Everybody couple minutes to start filtering in here since we just went live. Let's do that and then do that. Oops, wrong. Ooh, I almost forgot. I gotta do this. Oops. There we go. Yes. Good. That should work. Righty then. So everything should look good on the stream now. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Oh god. My face exploded. Ugh. Hi. Hello. We're seeing drones. Building the HQ is so time consuming I'm losing my mind. This is the worst. This is worse than playing late game Anno. And oh yeah, Anno 18 whatever the fuck. Yeah, there's a lot of work and like building up the HQ is a big time sink. Like it's not something you're supposed to be doing all at once. It's something you're supposed to do like over time. It's a long-term thing. So yeah, don't go into it thinking that you're going to be able to finish it in like 10 minutes or like a couple hours. Like it's something that if you want to get everything like fully built up, it's going to take a while. Where is there it is. Okay. Hello, Crotan. How's it going? I hope you are doing well. I am doing pretty good myself. Spent the last couple of days with the family. My mom and younger brother came in to say hi. It was very nice, or came out to say hi rather. Yeah. Yesterday was also my sister's birthday, so we spent some time with her and her girlfriend. It was good shit. I enjoyed it. It was fun. The HQ soft lock for me in the second chapter. What do you mean soft lock? What happened? I want to do chapter 3 though. I know. It's the like keep working at it. There's only like one thing you need to do for chapter 3 or to be able to get to the point where you start doing chapter 3. Like as long as you finish that one thing, you should be fine. And if you want to just skip it, you can always turn on TGM if you're on console, so like using console commands, you can always turn that on, and then you can just build anything and everything. Or alternatively, you can just use the cheat command to just automatically finish the quest. That's what I did. Of course, I had built everything up. But yeah, that's what I did. You can, yeah. If you go to the cheat terminal, or if you go to the command terminal on, so like you put down the computer that you use to build, or that you can assign somebody to be like, you know, the mayor of a settlement and stuff like that. You can use the terminal that's on that workbench, or the 2078 holotape. You can use either of those to oh goodness, I put that in a bad spot. Thank you to the Jester Gaming for the subscription. Pretty sure that was a subscription. I need to move some stuff around here probably real quick. Let's do this. Oh, there's another one. I don't know how to pronounce that at all, but thank you for the subscription. Let's do this. Let's grab the alerts and let's move you over here. That should be above me. There we go. That's another one. Lapus and stopped. Thank you for the subscription. Very epic. Very big Chad move. Let's grab you. Move you over there. There's another one. Thank you very much for subscribing. Those are probably people just subscribing to my regular YouTube channel. Hello, Shadow Man. How are you doing? I already cheated myself to living quarters. Well, you either need to commit to the time sink, or, you know, just keep doing what you're doing. You know what? I might... Let's do this. Let me do this. Sorry, I just got both the alerts and the chats back up and running again. So I'm still doing a little, like, little moving stuff around, you know. Maybe put that, like, right there. And then take the alerts. Put you, like, right there. You know? Whoops. Well, I'll just grab you. Slide you down here. That doesn't look quite the same. Something about there. Still gonna need to get moved over a smidge. I suppose I could just do this. Let's just copy you, put you there, get rid of you, and then there we go. And then grab the alerts from there, put you right there. All right, that should be a little better. Okay, eating brownies, drinking tea, playing Skyrim, living the life. That is some living the life shit right there. I'm stuck on a quest, sympathy for the devil. You're not there yet, I don't think. Let me see. That does sound familiar. Is that in chapter 3? Sympathy for the devil. I don't see that in chapter 3. So that is most likely a chapter 2 quest. Because it does sound familiar. See it in chapter 2. And I don't see it in chapter 1. That must be a base game quest. Because it does sound very familiar. I just can't recall where specifically I remember it from. But I think we have, No, it's in chapter 3. Really? Interesting. Let me pull up the wiki again here. Ah, there it is. Depending on the choices during the main story, the following quest may or may not be available. No Man Left Behind, Belated returns, ripples on the water, sympathy for the devil, thanks for the memories, and where the heart is. Okay, cool. I must not have seen that. That is an optional quest that it would seem rolls out depending on how you actually go about specific points in the quest. Which makes sense, seeing as how there's a what is it? Seeing as how there's multiple endings. Or maybe not multiple. I don't know how many endings there are, but it did allude to the fact that there's more than one ending. Okay, so put that down. It deals with Lamont. Oh, okay. All right. Well, at any rate, I think it's probably about time we start. Hello, once again, raiders, traders, scabbers, and everything in between. I'm Follower Toshi. Welcome back to the Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3 Streamathon, streaming marathon, stream, whatever you want to call it. We took a couple days off. I had some family coming to town. My mother wanted to come in to celebrate her birthday, which was last month. She unfortunately didn't get to see me back then, so she came in this week so that she could also be with me and my sister to celebrate my sister's birthday, because my sister's birthday was yesterday. We spent some time together on Thursday, then went and hung out with my sister on Friday. We saw the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie on Thursday, which was very good. I liked it a lot. And yeah, it was just a little fun family get together. Hello, Noon. How are you? None. I don't know how words are pronounced. I'm not a strong reader. But for those 2 days, Thursday and Friday, we took some time off. Give it a little breather. And now we are back with Sim Settlements 2, Chapter 3. In the last two streams we did, so on Tuesday and Wednesday, we finished up the... what was it? We finished up the... I forget. The New Liberty Trading Company, that was it. We finished up the quests for the New Liberty Trading Company, which is the new faction that was introduced into Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3. They are effectively a mercantile faction. They deal a lot with trading, extensive contracts, the law of the written word. They're a very strict and by the books faction, and they have a very specific way of doing things. Economic warfare, as it were. But we did stuff with them. It was really cool, very well written. I enjoyed it a whole lot. And now we are going to be getting back into the main quest, which, if anybody is or has been following along on the wiki, we are on. Which one are we on? Are we on Internal Affairs? Hold on. We are on Hostile Waters, which, according to the map here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is the 6th quest out of like 13 or something. So we still got a long way to go to actually finish up this this game, which I really liked. It is a huge game. Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3. Already adding on to the already pretty extensive Sim Settlements 2, Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get in and we're gonna keep on playing, and yeah, it's gonna be good times. I can't wait to see what else this game has in store for us. King Gath and his team have done absolutely incredible jobs. A couple of devs have swung by for a couple of streams, and of course we have heaped mountains of praise upon them. They have done a fantastic job. I even had a friend who watches King Gath streams, suggest that, or make a suggestion that I suggested during one of the during one of my live streams. I made a comment like, "Oh man, it sure would be nice if I didn't have to hear intercoms during, the little round table meetings with the other department heads where we do like mission stuff." And he brought that up in the chat during one of King Gath's streams a couple days ago, where he was doing bug fixes and stuff, and like Gath right there, adjusted it so that the intercom doesn't play during quest sequences, which very fast turnaround. I honestly wasn't expecting that, but Gath is doing a fantastic job, and so is, as I said, everybody else of the team. Dan the Toshi PNG is jittering about like he's witnessing the Great War. Like, oh, my tivers, they're shimbering. Oh no. Oh god. Excuse me. But yeah, Gath and the rest of the Sim Settlements team have a long roadmap ahead. From what I've been told, they have about a 2 years worth of support and updates that they're planning on Sim Settlements to, I guess, as a whole at this point. What those updates and, support patches will be, I don't know. Obviously, there's going to be a whole lot of bug fixing, but what other new content they might be adding, I don't know. I would imagine that at some point we're going to get like a roadmap or something, which would be super dope. But for now, yeah, we're just gonna get in and play it. Do excuse any PA system, HQ PA system announcements that come on during quest moments, like when we're in the little or not the bunker, like when we're in the meeting table area and we're having like quest moments. If the PA system does turn on, that's 100% my fault. I completely forgot to update Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3, or I guess just Sim Settlements 2 at this point. I completely forgot to update Sim Settlements 2 before starting the stream. That's my bad. In the actual completed version, like the version that's out and live now, that should be something that has been adjusted. But yeah, just wanted to let you guys know. Hey, Aggie. Chapter 3 is out. Guess I have a reason to reinstall Fallout 4. I don't think I ever finished Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is really good. The side quest stuff with the Minutemen Police, or not the Minutemen, the Commonwealth Police Department was really fun. Chapter 2 is really great. I like it a lot. Highly recommend it. I've said it before, I'll say it a million times. I really enjoy Sim Settlements 2. Like, if you don't have Sim Settlements 2 installed in your load order, I hate to break it to you, but you're not playing Fallout 4 correctly. Okay. With all that out of the way, I'm just going to remind everybody, the typical YouTube spiel. We're on YouTube. Usually I try to stream to multiple platforms, but it's probably just because Fallout 4 is such a taxing game, especially when it's modded. And my processor's a little bit out of date. But we are only going to be streaming Sim Settlements 2 for like the rest of Chapter 3 on YouTube. Once we finish that up and get back into other forms of stream or other games, we will be streaming on either YouTube and Twitch or YouTube and Kick, depending on a couple of outcomes. But in either way, if you go down into the description of this video, you will find two things. One, you will find the link to Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3. Go ahead and download it. As I probably alluded to before, I very highly recommend it. It is a fantastic mod. And you will also find links to all of my socials: Discord, TikTok. I think my Twitch is down there. And unfortunately, my Twitter account, because Twitter's still limping to the barn, as it were. But yeah, go ahead and hit like, subscribe on this video, and then check out one or two or all of my alternate alternate social media platforms. I highly recommend joining our Discord server. You can join the ever-growing community that we have in in my little subscriber radius zone. We recently passed 10,000 subscribers, which was a huge milestone. Massive thank you to everybody who helped make that a thing by, enjoying the content that I put out and subscribing and, showing your support, showing up for the streams. And just sharing my content around. That's really how people actually achieve things like this. It's just persistence and networking. Shut up and play the game. I know I'm getting to it. Let me just check the chat one more time. I don't think I ever finished it. I was completely sidetracked to trying to make an institute, man. That's fair. Because Lupe is precious. Lupe is precious. Fortnite, very much. Shouldn't play the game. Okay. But yeah, that was probably, I'm pretty sure that's everything I had to say. Lee was correct. I do ramble sometimes, but, yes, let's get into it. Is it known how old Lupe is? No, somebody told me that the character artist basically was just trying to make her look, a little bit younger. So like, somewhere in the range of like probably, 19 to like 23, like somewhere in that, like not teenager, but not quite like full grown adult, I usually, guesstimate that most of the people we run into in Fallout, who aren't, obviously like gray hair and elderly looking are like in like their probably like early to late 30s, like that rough ballpark area. Rip old Paul indeed. He will never be forgotten. Let's get an F's in the chat. Let's get some F's in the chat for old Paul real quick. Moment of solidarity. Never forget old Paul. We love you, old Paul. You were a champion. You were the hero the wasteland deserved, but not the one it needed. Lupe's eyes are crazy. Lupe's eyes are very crazy. They're very large. Okay, but yes. With all that out of the way, I'm sorry I ramble so much. It's going on for fucking 20 minutes, just me rambling. Let's get back in and continue. I'm going to turn this guy off, and I'm going to turn the chat off. And let's... come on. Wake up. There we go. Had to wake the mouse up. Okay, so let's rock over here. We got to go over here, and we got to talk to Salvador. Also, you guys probably noticed before... Oh, how come that didn't turn off? That did? Okie dokie. That's interesting. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with that. Give me one hot second. So it's not doing it there. It is doing it there, though. Why is it doing it there? That's interesting. That should be an easy fix, though. Let's pop you open. And let's get into you. Okay, so... Weird, why is that different? Oops, wrong one. Okie dokie, so now that should... Why is... Weird, okay, well, I'll just do it manually. Let's turn you off. Made Boston City plan and there's no food. That's strange. Not entirely sure why that would be. Okay. But yes, for anybody who probably noticed, I do have the, oh gosh, what was it? I completely forgot the name. It's a new Pip-Boy mod, that recently came out. It's like Baka Pip-Boy, overlay or something like that. It's by the same content creator that made the Baka script head extender and stuff like that. This is there it is. Baka full screen Pip-Boy and Quick Boy And yeah, it pretty much just adds the an overlay. Pretty much very similar to how it does in Fallout 76. I'm not 100% sold on it because like when you're in an area, you know, like this that's a little bit brighter and you know you have the HUD open like that, there's some elements that are a little bit harder to see because there's no like actual background going on. But again, at the same time, I am using a white interface. As you can see, the color is white, so maybe it will look a little bit different with green. Maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. That's the only commentary I have on that. But let's hop over here and let's sit down. Actually, since Salvador is sitting down, and let's chat with him and figure out what's going on. What up, gamer?
Hello again.
Oh, okay.
Things have been progressing here at an adequate pace.
Thank you.
With just me
I'm
working
gonna have
on
to
encrypting the intel,
stand up.
it has been a laggard process.
Oh.
However, I have enough for us to consider the next steps.
Yes, tell me more.
For your own efforts in fortifying.
Okay. Whoops. No, sorry. Hold on. God damn it. Okay.
Keeping our outposts.
You see that?
Clyde.
There we go. Okay, sorry. Anything else I can help with?
The stronger our forces, the more pressure we'll keep on the gunners. Lupe and Cassandra have advised on how to keep our outposts supplied and our wounded treated. There is still more to do, but we can discuss it once you are ready to proceed.
I mean, yeah. I've been pretty busy.
I believe the last step in dismantling the Gunner Stingray operation lies in the glowing sea. The exact location will take longer for me to uncover, as I need to cross-reference with other intelligence reports to narrow things down.
Uh-huh.
However, one thing is certain. We need our men ready. Not only for resistance from the enemy, but also for an extremely hostile environment.
What makes the glowing sea so dangerous?
As you may already be aware, the entire area is blanketed with severe radiation storms. While deadly to humans, mutated creatures such as red scorpions and ghouls thrive there. There is a good chance our troops will encounter combat, long before they arrive to the gunner base. As such, it is essential to prepare and train our men with these factors in mind.
Right. So much could go wrong. It's so risky. Nice looking sweatshop. No, this is a combat infirmary. All them people, well, maybe not all the people down there, but a lot of them are gunners that we're gonna do a catch and release on. Hopefully, we won't have to do it more than once, though. So much could go wrong. It's so risky.
I agree that there is higher margin for error than any previous battlefield we've conquered.
Correct.
However, we can overcome those odds with the right preparations. There are a number of things to attend to, but one will be of the utmost priority. That is, further training and specialization of soldiers. There are two ways for a soldier to improve effectiveness in combat: training at the outpost and combat experience.
Right.
That said, training can never replicate actual battle. It will provide an edge initially, but troops will need to put their skills to use in the field if they're to improve beyond that.
Okay. Why does it matter?
Seasoned soldiers will always perform at a higher level and will take fewer injuries. In addition, as their skills improve, they'll be able to handle more specialized equipment. High-ranking soldiers can also be a boon to our operations here if assigned to my department. They'll be taken off the field, but we'll be able to carry out more complex orders. The more seasoned the officer, the more they'll contribute here. The importance of experience should not be underestimated.
Excuse me. That was a bad time taking on. Do you know how to get the machine parts for the HQ? I'm always low on them. I think you build more settlement plots that's like salvaging plots that look specifically for machine parts. Like there's organic material, there's junk, and then I think there's one that's machine parts. I think. I could be wrong on that. I'm not I'm not 100% sure. But I think that that's what it is. We could use some more veterans around here.
Indeed. That is precisely what I wanted to bring up next. There are several soldiers who have proved themselves in combat, and are eligible to be promoted to higher ranking. This also enables them to carry specialized loadouts into the field. I've submitted proposals for possible specializations. Once they're approved, you can review and assign equipment to soldiers, or make it rank wide at the outpost desk, assuming they have the requisite experience.
Okay. Build a loadout lab at HQ. Okay. Where do I start?
The specializations have their advantages. Mixed unit tactics will be crucial going forward. However, given the nature of the glowing sea, I would recommend training a medic first. They'll prove useful in keeping our troops' rad count down, as well as supporting them during the assault.
That is true. It's my top priority then.
I'm glad we're in agreement. There are several other things I can think of that would ensure the best odds in the upcoming assault. Though, what I previously mentioned is the most pressing.
Is it important?
I wish to speak of some peripheral ways of gaining an edge on the enemy, such as upholding troop morale or recruiting outside of our usual parameters. It won't make or break the upcoming assault, but the information may prove useful to you.
At this point, I'll take any help I can get.
Teresa, Lupe, and Cassandra have each shown a level of care for the individual well-being of our soldiers. Having pondered this, I concluded that soldier morale should not be discounted. A mess hall would allow for downtime and improve the mental fortitude of our troops for the next assault.
I love a good mess hall. Is it really that unusual? What, building a mess hall?
I've rarely had chance to consider the psychological impact of a long war. And I'll be the first to admit that morale is not my strongest suit.
Really?
Your people seem to sincerely care for those under your command, however. There is wisdom to that, especially if we are to outlast a far more callous enemy.
That's true. Sounds like a plan.
Aside from the soldiers trained at your outposts, there are others out there willing to join the effort. Ones who don't fit our standard assignments. You can send out a call for such recruits over the radio at the War Planner's desk. Although, in order to find other kinds of specialists, we may need to approve it here in HQ first. Alternatively, your allied factions may send special units to join our army.
What difference does it make?
As I mentioned, these recruits differ from the standard rank and file. They come with their own specialities, or perhaps even different physiology. We won't be able to train our own soldiers into such niche roles. Only recruit them from elsewhere.
Okay. Anything else?
Finally, assaulting a location in the glowing sea will take the troops away from our territory. The gunners are likely on the lookout for such an opening, and may strike while our forces are occupied. Guards that stay behind will be able to defend the area, but to improve their effectiveness, you should consider the construction of watchtower plots.
Ooh.
In truth, our position is growing stronger by the day. With enough attention, recruitment, and careful management, we'll be able to hold the territory with ease.
Okay. You're excited. What do you got working up there?
The strategies we're discussing are ones I would have never been able to implement on my own, not with the militias I've gathered in the past. I relish the challenge, and the opportunity to put theory to practice. The more I see, the more I ascertain the true magnitude of your influence in the Commonwealth.
I'm a big deal. Thanks for the help.
This may take time, but not all of the things we've discussed are necessary for success. It's up to you which preparations are worth the time and resources. I will update your holotape to include the additional information. I'll get in touch once I've pinpointed the exact location for the assault.
Okay, cool. Yeah, gotta wake the mouse up. There we go. Okay, so, yeah. We head over here. Where's this go? It goes... What's this telling us to do? Build a loadout lab in HQ. Build military training on a recreational plot and an outpost. Okay. Build a loadout lab at HQ. How do I build a loadout lab? It seems like it's something that's down here. So let's see. Okay, intelligence. Research loadout, mechanic, or medic. Scouting run. Okay. Plan assault. Plan an assault on one of your outposts. Okay. So we're gonna have to do this. And let's turn you back on. And then we're going to go to this one. Research loadout, medic. New loadout for your soldier that allows them to heal others during combat. Bloop. 2 days. And then reveal a new map marker of a potential settlement or territory. Ooh, okay. Let's do that one. And then open menu for planning an assault from one of your outposts. All right, I just want to see what that one's going to be. Okay. Let's do the castle. Because we're planning an assault from the castle. Let's see what that does. Okay, nothing so far. So, let's do this. I think what this is pointing to is, I think this is pointing to... No, it is not. All right. I thought there was a little, you know, one of these guys that would allow me to change up what this is. So, in that case, wait for the medical loadout research to complete. Build military training on a recreational post in an outpost. All right. Military training on a recreational plot in an outpost. So we can, warriors need to attack. Only soldiers with the warrior role can go on assaults. Soldiers default to the warrior role, but are also changed to other roles when assigned to plots or patrol duties. Use a secondary activation on any of your soldiers to bring up their management menu. Use the secondary activation on any of your soldiers to bring up their management menu when you can change them between different roles. Okay. More warriors needed. Coordinate assault. Available warriors 1. Alright, more warriors needed. So... will it just do that over and over? Okay, exit. Okay, so let's do this. Actually... let's check on this guy, see if there's any uploads, or not uploads, but updates we can do to it. I want to check this guy. Okay, so the medical loadout thing is finished. This can only be an armory. Activate, and upgrade options. Were there any upgrade options? Yes, there were. Okay. Cool, so... we have something else we can do here. Equipped a soldier with a medic loadout. Okay, so we did that. Equipped a soldier with a medic loadout. Alright. Let's try going to the castle and see what happens. Because from what that said, it made it seem like we have to do that in person. Like we have to actually be in front of one of our soldiers. Or warriors. So let's see here. Nope, not that one. Ah, here we go. Right, it was just a door. Okay, so that's you. Whoops, wrong one. I need to do this. I need to send these other guys out of here in my command module. No available missions, so we just want you guys to go on scavenging runs. Get these guys out of my hair so I can focus on the actual soldiers. Okay, so you're just a Minuteman. Which one are you? Oh, this is a wild looking gun. I've never seen this weapon before. This is new. Okay. Fucking Outpost Security's got some fucking Enclave tech or some shit. Like, bruh. All right. So let me see here. Equipped a soldier with a medic loadout. Build military training on a recreational plot at an outpost. Okay. Build a watchtower on a martial plot. Okay. Did that get finished? Did that happen automatically, or is that something else? No. Okay. Military training on a recreational plot in an outpost. Okay. So we're in an outpost. Let's find a martial plot. Is this a martial plot? Yes, it is. Wait, is it? No, yeah, it's black. Type field medic, notes. Okay. So this is a field medic. This looks like housing. Yep, that's red. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. What do we need to build again? We need to build a... Oops. Go away. Military training. Okay. Let's do this. Martial plot. Okay, I want to do like a small interior. Additional plot. Okay, so that's that. Ah, here it is. Interior. Here. We'll do this outside. I'm trying to find a good place to build this. Is Torres, is that an outpost? I think it is. Oh no, Somerville Palace. Place? Place. Oh, what is happening? See what's happening with the icon here? GNN? Watch. That's interesting. Wonder why it does that.
All quiet here.
Weird. Okay, let's go to Egger's Torres real quick. Because I think all we really have to do is just literally just build a plot. And then let's just drop this here. Let's give it a foundation though. Okay. Why do the gunners invade through the glowing sea? We're likely to lose a lot there. I don't think they're invading through the glowing sea. I think they're holding a position there. Like it's a vassal, you know? They're using it to collect resources. Maybe, I think. Did I update the induction pistol last time? I'm pretty sure I did. Where are you? There it is. Okay, yes I did. Should be 2. Yep. Sick. Okie dokie. So now we just gotta wait for this to... Actually, here. Can I... what was it again? It was a... military training. Okay. Choose building plans. It says you need to make a military training on a recreational plot. Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. Fair enough. So, isn't there a way we can destroy? Oh, well, here, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. All right. So recreational plot. There we go. We'll do. Ah. There we go. I had the wrong one. Okay. So let's do that again. Flag should be going away here. And let's put you here. Where is the ace? There you are. Okay, military training. Building plan. Military training. Dope. And let's give this a second to see what happens. So, it seems like what this military training outpost is supposed to do. What the fuck is happening? There you go. Okay. Really didn't want to have this car blow up. Fucking take us all out. Do I still have... I do. Whoops. I was wondering why there was gunshots happening in my direction, but I wasn't taking any damage. Okay. What it seems like this is just going to train any settlers that we currently have, like, here, and then turn them into soldiers. I think. I believe that's what that's insinuating. Which means that we're going to have to, like, you know, we're going to have to build up this location so that people from here can get sent to HQ as, like, trained soldiers, you know? But this is also an outpost, so we probably should have this place a little bit more well fortified at any rate. So let's do this. Oh, there we go. Level up a soldier to rank 3 via training and or assaults. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, what am I doing? I need to be on this one. Anyway. Go here, and let's plop this down. Take a look-see here. Advanced? Okay. Whoops, wrong one. Don't blow up! Okay, oh. Ooh. Oh, is it a shooting range? Ah, now it's a shooting range. Okay, let me take a look here. Okay, it's still military training. Just wanted to make sure that was accurate. Let's manage cities. But this is an outpost. So shouldn't it have... This is an outpost, though, so shouldn't it have, like, an outpost look like the castle does? Because what I'm thinking is, like, I mean, obviously, you know, so, like, this is already an outpost, right? So, it's, like, it's going to remain an outpost. But we'll still be able to, like, put down, or not put down, but change one of the recreational plots to be, what is it? To be a military training thing, and then we can just assign like one person to that plot, and hopefully they will level up to level 3. And I'm not entirely sure what is supposed to change, like, because Egret Tours is already an outpost, but we just added a city design. So how do we make it look like an actual outpost from there, the same way we did for the castle? That's the bit that I'm confused about. How do we make it look like an outpost? Meow. Okay, this one. Yes. Let's change you real quick. Choose building plan. Military training. Okay, what did that say, actually? Because this is a new plot. Military training trains soldiers towards higher ranks over time, up to a maximum rank equal to the plot's level. Okay. Which means we need to get this plot to level 3. Let's put down one of these bad boys. The secret weapon. The bell. The most powerful device in all of Fallout. Because it can do this. Ding ding. And then it should call our settlers over. Like, this is a vanilla thing. And what it's supposed to do is when you go like ding ding, it's supposed to call people, it's supposed to call your settlers over. But for some reason on this save, it doesn't seem to be doing that by default. Which is very strange. Did the gunners manipulate the weather, or why are there constant rad storms? There's constant rad storms because for some reason, the NACX mod seems to put a lot more, like, for whatever reason, when you have that mod installed, there's just a lot more rad storms. I'm not entirely sure why, but it seems to be the case. Where are all of my settlers? There's supposed to be like 5 people here. Okay, that's a machine gun turret. This got built. Where is everybody, though? A citizen has finished up security at Egret Tours Marina. That's nice. Where are they, though? Oh. Okay, I guess we already ranked a soldier up to level 3. Hell yeah. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. So, what does that mean for the rest of this situation? Equipped a soldier with a medic loadout. How do I equip a soldier with a medic loadout? Uh-oh. This is probably the part of the game where I was supposed to have paid attention to what I was doing. Ooh, that's not good. See, now there's 3 people here instead of 5, but, like, where are they? There's a mine there. But where are the people at? Yeah. Oh, I made it. Shit. I thought I didn't make it. Okay. This is weird. I don't know where anyone is. And this isn't finished, so it's, I think what happened is, there's one at the castle, and maybe that fixed it? I don't know. Let's do this. Because I'm pretty sure we can only equip a soldier with a medic loadout at the HQ. So let's go back to the HQ. We just gotta get loading. Okay, so Let me see if I can remember how to do this properly. Because I think it's something that I can do anywhere.
This is a Science Department Health Bulletin.
I sure thought so.
Got an unusual, irritating, or embarrassing rash? Don't suffer in silence. Get it checked out before it gets worse.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's that. Okay. It's none of these ones. Where do I do it from again? Because, like, it wants me to assign... Shit, I remember... Equipped a soldier with a medic loadout. It was somewhere... Hey, dog meat. I was somewhere and I was able to do that. I don't remember where or what I did. I don't think it's this one. No, that's the security department's desk. It's definitely not gonna be that one. I think it's downstairs in the military location. In the HQ hangar, as it were. As awesome as Sim Settlement is, bugs can happen, and this might be one. What might be one? Ugh. Long loading screens. I saw that there was a mod recently. It's like... It's something where it's like, you know, like... Loading screens aren't as long, but like for me it doesn't work by default. And then it said like, oh, like in like one of the posts there's something that says like, oh, do this specific thing and it should work. But for some reason, or well, maybe not for some reason, I just don't know how to actually do the thing that it said. It's like move the ESP around in your load order, like right after like one other mod, but like there's no ESP for the load order or for the shorter load order mod, so I'm not sure what it's asking me to move around. Settlers not appearing. Maybe I have to tinker with that. You have to do it at a war planner's desk and an outpost you built to equip loadouts. Oh yes, that is right. It is at an outpost. That's where I saw it from. Oh shit, they took Spectacle Island. Holy fuck. Okay. I have a red food bar at my HQ and I don't know what to do about it. Build more food plots. What do you mean? That's an easy one. You just build more farms. What I did, I can't remember which mod it is, but one of the like expansion mods for Sim Settlements 2 that adds like a whole bunch of plans and stuff. There's one specifically that I use a lot because it makes like really good plots, or not really good plots, but like really good settlements. Yeah, it like makes really good settlements, like the Abernathy Farm one. Where is there a default war planner's desk around here somewhere? I feel like there is. I'm just not 100% sure where. But yeah, there's a plans mod that I have. You know what, I'm just gonna put one down in here. There's a plans mod that I have that adds a bunch of city plans, and they're always like really good. They're always very well done, and they usually seem to cover everybody's needs and stuff. It's not empty though, it's full. That probably means that you just don't have enough spaces to store it. It's full, and everything else that you're producing now is now going to waste because you don't have any storage spaces. Not enough storage space. So I think you need to either build more storage containers, or build a logistics, or not logistics, but build a thing so that you can start sending additional resources to the HQ. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, so how do I do this again? War planner's desk. Okay, so that's that. Okay, that's that. Under furniture. No, oh, okay, yeah. I was able to find it, no big. Okay, so that's that. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. Hold on. Command post, vassal. Oh, okay, maybe that's how I do it with Egris Torres. Quartermaster's key, no. Operations board, no. So we're on logistics 2 strained. I meant at the HQ. I said so in my original post. Oh, it is at HQ. Okay. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so it's not that one. Which one was it? Wasn't the operations board? Was it recruitment radio? Change army units. Oops. It's quartermaster key. Zzz. Oh yeah, God, I was looking right at it. I'm stupid. Thank you, Lauren. Huge help. Huge, massive help. Big, huge gamer moment. Wow. There's some mod I once saw that puts a vending machine in settlements that counts as food. For those of us that hate micromanaging, that's really funny. I usually handle micromanaging just by literally just, you know, picking like a plot, a settlement design, and then just like the whole thing builds itself, and then I don't have to really worry about like going around and putting down all this like extra shit. So whatever happened to that Jake guy? He's fine. He's at the HQ right now. As of like, you know, mission 6 of chapter 3. How do I do wiring? My entire settlement is full of wires. Well, like your actual settlement or HQ? Hello, the realm. Welcome to the stream. We're doing Sim Settlements 2, Chapter 3. So configure ranks and loadouts. Let's rank, okay. Okay, so let's rank name. Let's do, okay. Okay, so these are just the different ranks. Wasteland Defender, Wasteland Warrior, Wasteland Troop, Wasteland Legend, Wastelander. Okay, change default loadout. No problem, took me ages to figure this part of the quest out. It is a little confusing. But like once you know what to do, I think it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, what up, Wanderer? Okay. So this is the loadout for that. I would do assign loadout. Okay, maybe not. Change rank name. Okay, let's... So, rookie. Change default loadout. Weapons. Okay, view details. Including the basics, low-powered automatic rifle with a partial set of light armor. Is small and built. Okay. Assign loadouts. Okay, but how do I change it though? Because it says... Equipped a soldier with a medic loadout. And it's done here. Configuration there. Thumbnail looks like an action movie poster. They make good posters. What can be said? Hello, King. How are you? I'm doing well, Wanderer. How'd your stream go? Character's floating. I can't fix it. Uh-oh. Your character became God. You want the medic loadout. Okay, but yeah, but how do I change that, though? Wasteland Defender, Wasteland Warrior, Wasteland Trooper, Wasteland Legend, Wasteland Assault Enlistee. Does it change rank? Preparing rank name option? Oh, that's not it. We'll just change this though. I like this though. I like this this little quickie for changing rank. Would it not be change default loadout? Because this seems like you're just changing between the different ranks. But then how do I assign, like, the medic rank to rookie, for example? My stream good, it was a long one. But we went to Vault 111 to marry Sarah and started some quests for the Thorns and did some Gamora stuff. Very good. I got banned from Gamora gambling next up the tops. Hell yeah. If I recall correctly, you gotta scroll through all the loadout options under change default value and find medic and pick that one. Okay, so okay, it's not there though. So let's do this. Let's hop back to the HQ and just see how things are, because I think what could be happening is it said that it would take like 2 days to finish the research for the medic loadout, but it's not, or well, it said that it already like finished it. So maybe we just have to actually wait a couple days for it to actually be available. I think that might be what we have to do. Restart it twice, nothing changed. Maybe there's a fix for it online. A stream forum or something. Never had any troubles with 554 until I installed Sim Settlements. What is happening? Your character's floating? When are they floating? I'm gonna run back here real quick. Meow. Meow.
An announcement from the admin team.
Meow.
The library now has functioning terminals for use by HQ personnel. Add the library resource.
Alright, so intelligence. That's a scouting run. Okay, so we did that. Let's do this. Let's go downstairs and wait a couple days. All the time, I can't move it back to the ground. I can move it back to the ground, but have no jump. You're floating in the air. Do you touch the ground? Like, are you able to, like, go through the ground? When he walks, he's still floating. So can you, like, point your character down at the ground and then go into the ground? So it's like you're in TCL. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, because like that sounds almost exactly like the TCL no clip command. So what you want to do is find a rank, hit change default loadout, go through all the options till you find medic, and then click assign loadout. That's what I was looking for, but I couldn't find an option that said medic under the change default loadout thing. Yes, it will go into the ground, but TCL is off. Try turning TCL off in the command line. Like, just do TCL, see if that does anything. Oh, these long loading screens. Gotta love them. Long loading screens. I'm gonna pull these back up. Just while we wait. You got to keep hitting next a bunch of times. It took me going through a lot of options to find it. If that doesn't work, you might have to pick a higher rank to assign it to it. Okay. That is also likely. Whenever the game actually decides to load me in, this is actually taking a little bit longer than it normally does. I feel as if we might have crashed. But once we get back in, I'll give that a try. Because I'm thinking what happened is it just hasn't been long enough to actually finish the loadout process. But I'll give that a try. Gotta keep hitting the next button a bunch of times. Took me going through. Yeah, I might just try a different rank. Flizzen is there because it gets stuck on the trash line around. Loading screens are a killer on console. Loading screens are a killer in general. Like they're a bummer. All right, we're gonna Alt F4 out of this one because it definitely goofed on us. And then we're gonna load back in. There it is. End task. Very good. Okay, let's hop back in. If it's telling you to equip it, then that should mean the research was completed, because that shouldn't pop up until that part of the quest is done. Okay, interesting. Well, we'll jump back and try a different rank then. That's very likely what the issue is. Yeah, like if it's completed, or if the research is completed, like if the quest popping up saying that the objective is completed as far as the medical research training goes, then we can only the only conclusion we can reach at that point is that it's got to just be like the incorrect rank. We most likely just have to try a different rank. How's your day been, everybody? I'm just playing Black Mesa. I'm doing pretty good. This is a good day so far. It's a little tedious with the whole having to keep mess with the the sometimes counterintuitive functionality of Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3. But part of that is just because it's new mechanics and it's a little confusing sometimes. I would imagine after going through this like 2-3 times, it'd make a whole lot of sense. Make much more sense. So let's turn off these guys real quick. All right, let's try this again. Let's try it at a higher rank. Let's go. So that's rank 0, rank 1, rank 2. And rank 3. Let's try expert. Change default loadout. Okay, so rank 0. Rank equipped 2. Rank equipped 0. Okay, that's not it. Let's do legend. Zero, 2, 3, 4. 0, 2, 3, 4. Huh. High level sniper rifle, laser combat, full length coat, stim packs, and frag grenades. Maybe rank 1? Wastelander. Wasteland Assault Enlistee. Minimum rank 0. Oh, wait a minute. I think I saw a medic there. There it is. Okay, so it is rank 1. And I'm pretty sure we can't do that for rank 0. Warrior, Trooper, Legend, Assaultee, Defender, Warrior, Trooper, Legend, Assaultee. Yep, okay. So it is something... You can only... A medic can only be equipped to rank 1. I don't know why it says trained. Weird. Change default loadout. Wastelander, Assaultee, Shotgun, Enlistee, Sniper Enlistee, Medic. There we go. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because at level 0, you're brand new to the organization. You don't have any training. You need to be given experience. Can I change the default loadout for you? Wastelander, Defender, Warrior, Trooper, Legend. Okay. Alright, so... Yeah, that's how it is already. Okay, so... That makes sense. So at level 0, they're brand new. They have 0 training, they require training. At level 1, though, that's when they will have some skill. You can upgrade them to a medic. And then from there, they can, just be, given more and more training and experience. But they can only attain the rank of medic after they have been given initial training at their rank 0 stage. Got it. That makes sense. Let's exit there. And let's take a look at this. So now, equipped a soldier with the medic loadout. So now we should just have to, recruit a couple more soldiers? Recruit soldier, civilian conscript, civilian conscript, civilian conscript. Okay. Queue units. What's this 5? View recruitment cost, no recruitment cost. Okay. Average Wastelander looking to fight for their home. Okay. So that should be good. Change army units. Attack dog, civilian, attack dog. Okay. Finest unknown wasteland pedigree to support your army. What if we adopt unit type? Special units, default unit. Okay, so that should now be an option for recruiting. Yep, there it is. Let's recruit 3 dogs. And what's the recruitment cost for you? None. Okay. Okay, so that's that. And then manage queue. Okay, so that's that. Cube edition. Okay. That makes sense. Gotta go to work, have a good stream. Thank you, have a good day at work. All these new systems, honestly baffling what they did with this system. It is very detailed and very expansive. I'm way into it. It seems like something that's like daunting at first, but like once you go in and you actually like, you know, experience it a little bit, you know, probably run through it once or twice, it starts to make a whole lot of sense. I like it. I like it. It is Sim Settlements. It has the TCL thing in build mode and help you reach higher places. So that's not Sim Settlements by default. That is actually a mod that is recommended with Sim Settlements, but it is not something that Sim Settlements 2 requires. I believe it is the... Where is it here? It's in here somewhere. That is the... Is it Plus or is it Framework? Yes, it is the Workshop Plus mod. The Workshop Plus mod is something that was made by King Gath. It is not a requirement for Sim Settlements 2, but it is an add-on to it. It will basically give you, you know, Minecraft creative mode powers. You'll be able to fly in workshop mode. There's an auto save timer. It increases the speed in which your character moves during workshop mode. And it should be something that is only active during workshop mode. There is, you know, every once in a while, a weird hiccup where you will, even after you leave workshop mode, you'll still be like flying and moving around. Or rather, still have the ability to freely move, negating gravity. But usually that turns off after like a minute or two. And worst case scenario, you should just, you know, you should be able to like save and then just like reload, and it should work properly after that. If it doesn't, I think what you can do is you can just go back into workshop mode and then kind of do like, you know, on and off again kind of thing. Enter workshop mode, exit workshop mode, and it should drop you after that. I believe this is, of course, in the typical, like what should happen. But as we know, what should happen isn't what always happens. You're going to have to check your load order, make sure that, you know, everything's, you know, working right, everything's all clean and in order and stuff like that. There's just too many variables to be able to say for certain, but based on what you're saying, it does sound like it's some sort of issue with Workshop Plus specifically. Very easy fix. You just got to get in there and tinker with it a little bit, figure out what exactly is the reason for you, you know, still being able to fly and float around, and just mess with some ways of turning that off. I wish you could turn most of it off or automate it. I'm not that deep into settlement building. I'm just here for the story. Well, that's what you can do. Like when you're building the settlements, you pretty much just place down you pick a design, and then you can you put down a design, or you select a design for a settlement, and then it'll build itself. Like that little, here, I can actually show you. This guy. Oops. No, not that one. Yeah, this guy. The city planner's desk. It is over here in the Sim Settlement section. Furniture, and then you literally just plop this guy down, the city planner's desk, and then you go to manage city, and then there'll be a thing here that's like select city plan, and you literally we did it earlier with Egretores. You literally just select a city plan. You know, you go through the list, pick a city plan, select it, and then it'll build itself. The settlement will build itself, and depending on which one you go for, there's only one by default, but there's other mods that add additional ones. You just pick any of those, the settlement will build itself, and then you literally don't have to worry about it. It'll again, the settlement will build itself, and then the only stuff you have to worry about after that point is the stuff at HQ. There is a little bit of tinkering that you got to do. Ooh. Hey, what's going on here? What is going on? Wait, hold on. What's with the siren? That was weird. Okay. I guess it was nothing. But yeah, like you just select a plot or select a plan, it builds the city planner will build it itself. Like it'll place everything down by default, and then over time the settlement will build itself up. It will, you know, build all the plots. More people will come in. It'll build more plots, and then over time those plots will upgrade, and the settlement will just get better and better and better and better. Usually they should have a municipal plant that's the logistics one that like connects everything via trade and stuff. So after a while, they should all do that once they get to like level 2 or level 3 or something. And then from there, all of your settlements will practically be interconnected and they'll be able to build themselves. I'm not quite sure why there wasn't an audio cue there. Normally there's supposed to be an audio cue. But I apologize if I mispronounce this. Oh no, yeah, that's Azrael from Undertale. So yeah, Azrael Gaming. Thank you for the donation. Huge gamer Chad moment. But yeah, as far as I understand, you just build the settlements and then they'll just all, you know, over time upgrade and connect and everything. And then there is a little bit of a learning curve when it comes to connecting them to the HQ. But once you figure out how to get them connected to the HQ, which it seems to have been simplified a little bit, it should be a lot easier to actually build stuff at an HQ. Again, though, this is not something you are going to be able to do and to complete in like a few hours. This is something that's going to take a while. So don't go into the whole thing, you know, expecting to finish Sim Settlements 2, like the entire thing, in like a couple of hours or like a day or two. This is a long form investment. It's supposed to be played with the rest of Fallout 4. If you're going into Sim Settlements 2 expecting to just be able to only do the quest line and complete the game, you're going to have a bad time, because that's not how the mod works. The mod works because it works in conjuncture with everything else related to Fallout 4. You have to be able to spend time in the appropriate sections you're supposed to do. It's a process, I'm not gonna lie, but if you stick to the process and just see it as like another part of Fallout 4, you're gonna have a much better time of it. I promise you. I missed some comments back there. Okay, yeah. I mean, all the extra stuff spun off the settlement thing. Having to rank up soldiers, having to build up HQ. I'm way past where you're at, man. That's fair. I think that from what I've heard, Gath is considering making the HQ building thing a little bit easier. Most likely having some sort of system to automate it. The rank thing I can also most likely see. Oh god, where is it? Come on, stop auto-saving. Please. I don't want to crash again. But like assigning the ranks and stuff like that, like from the workbench, because like it already auto-assigns it. You just need to go in. It's a quest-specific thing, changing it so that they're, see, like auto-equipped. It'll auto-equip the ranks and stuff. For this part specifically, this quest, you literally just need to go in and just change rank 1, the default loadout of rank 1, and then you can probably change that later. Like, this is all sort of already automated. There's just a little bit of additional things you need to do, you know, in order to like actually engage with the mod itself, in a sense. Workbench and change the build limit. I did the Boston airport, and now my food is 0, and I can't place additional plots. Go to your workbench and change the build limit. Oh yeah. That's another thing. The plots, like the plans and stuff, they take up a lot of space. So you're either gonna have to have a mod that completely removes the build limit, like I do, or you're gonna have to go in and just manually change the build limit via the workbench. PNG Toshi is shaking again like he caused a resonance cascade. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a good enough VTube. I don't have a VTube model. So the closest thing I can do is a PNG that shakes and moves around as I speak. The rank thing isn't so bad once you learn what you're doing. It's figuring out what the hell to do, and it's figuring out what the hell to do. That's the hard part. I will agree on that. There are a lot of systems that when you first get into them, they seem so daunting and so overwhelmingly impossible to be able to actually like ever figure out. That was my first initial reaction to the HQ, but again, like I said, once you go in there and like do it like once or twice, it you know, you'll be able to do it like no problem going forward. The rank thing reminds me of those top-down military strategic games. No, yeah, like that's pretty much exactly what this is. That's what the mod adds. Chapter 3 specifically. I'm going to real quickly, here, let me turn these guys off real quick. I'm gonna real quickly change the, no, not you. I'm gonna quickly change the weather. Let's go with pleasant, but let's go sunny, clear, overcast. Yeah, it's pretty nice. But yeah. Like it's just one of those things you have to do like once or twice, and then you'll get it after that. God, we have a lot of power. Actually, no, we don't have enough power. Weird. Anyway, I'm sure they know what they're doing. What do we need to do for this quest? Equip a soldier with a medic loadout. How do we do that, though? Because it seems like it should do it automatically as we hire more soldiers.
All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
No, this one. Potential recruits tomorrow too. Okay, so I think we just have to like wait a day or so and it'll complete itself. Because it looks like all it has to do is equip the loadout to a recruit, and then ooh, actually hold on. Yeah, it looks like it just has to equip it to a recruit, but it is likely that we do not have a recruit that is a high enough level yet. Nope, I keep going to that by default. No, not that one. So that's the recruitment radio. No, that's not the one we need. We need... Is it the operations board?
This is Radio Freedom.
More warriors needed. Okay.
Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
America. Fuck yeah. I want to go with the Minutemen one. The flags are back. Hell yeah. Wasteland Ventures. Yard cats. Shush, Preston. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Just to have that done. So the Empire map, war chest, war planner's desk. Find a soldier, manage soldier, change their loadout if they're at least level 2. Okay. Or rank 1. Go attack a gunner base to level up your troops. That is the default. Oh, I forgot I put one here. I'll just get rid of this. Oops, come on. There we go. Okay. So that's HQ security. That's a settler. That's a Minuteman. There's probably not any here. Okay, let's just go and attack a settlement or a you know, a dude. Let's. I probably don't want to come in from University Point. There's fucking synths there. It's going from the high school. Because, as Shadowman pointed out, we should be able to just, you know, attack a gunner base and that'll level up some of our soldiers. That should work. It should work anyway. Okay. Where is... That way. So, east. Cool. Oh, excuse me. Hey. Wow. Alright. Well then. That didn't quite go as planned. Oh, jeez. Hello, Bomber. How are you? How's it going? Now that I think about it, I should probably, like, actually save. Whoops.
Stay tuned for updates.
Okay, let's lay down an actual save. Alright, let's try this again. Let's go in from University Point this time, because the other time, that didn't work out. That bee thing just slid over to you. It didn't even have a walk cycle. Exactly. It's just like, yoop. How's it going? Dead. Oh, goodness. We should be good this time, though. In theory, anyway. In-game theory. Thanks for watching. It's a well-timed thunderclap there, actually. Alright. Okay, so we have to go down this way. Oh, yeah, I see it on the minimap. This is an awful time to try to attack. I can't see nothing nowhere. So, we're gonna have to play a little bit of God right now. And just get rid of this weather problem. Whoops, wrong one. We'll do overcast, and we'll do low sky overcast. I guess this works. Okay. So Jamaica Plains is over that way. Which one do I have? Oh, I got the face thing going on. Shit, hold on. Is that a mod that adds bee thing? I don't remember it being in 4. Yes, that is the Mutant Menagerie mod. I forget the mod author, but if you look up Mutant Menagerie on the Nexus, it should pop up. Okay, that's better. Kill them fast. If your nublet soldiers get downed, you'll fail to capture the place. The more OP you are, the better. Well, in that case, blip, and then bang, 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 bang. We're just gonna bang, bang all over the place, and I'm gonna go in there fucking flying. Now, where is the flag? Because that's what I need. Cool, I'll add it to my list. There's actually 3 of them, from what I remember. They're all pretty decent. There it is. Okay. Did I add the 8 times to this mod? Or to this, I can't remember if I added the 8 times zoom to the binoculars or not. It looks like I did. Hooray! Now, probably should go up that way. I can get a better view from up here. I'm pointing the binoculars like a pistol. Pew pew pew. Oh god. Okay, that was just the binoculars. Okay. Yeah. Oh, sick. Yeah, it adds new creatures to the Commonwealth, Far Harbor, and Nuka World. Ow. Dicks. Okay. See a flag. Keep going. Okay. I'm not seeing a flag anywhere. Because Jamaica Plains is only like this block. Like this block right here. Like that's pretty much the entire buildable area of Jamaica Plains. So it's either over there and I just can't see it, or it's on the other side of the church here. So let's check that. Hit. I don't know what's going on there. Is that my guys? No, that's some gunners. We'll just avoid them for the time being. I don't care much to get involved with whatever they got going on at the moment. Something I've missed is the environmental storytelling in Fallout. Like someone I'm sub to found a skeleton hugging a bread box in Jamaica Plains. I mean, like, hey, you gotta get that bread. Literally, right? There's some raccoons. They got added with the mod. Not Sim Settlements 2. The Mutant Menagerie. Okay, I don't see anybody yet, so that's good. IIRC, her @ is Fallout 4 F4 all-out gamer. She finds a lot of weird stuff like that. Isn't she that one lady on TikTok who's like a Legion stan or whatever? Or am I thinking of somebody else? I remember seeing this this one girl on TikTok who was doing like some memes and stuff. But I think she was a whoopsie doodles. Hey, how's it going? But she was also like an actual Legion stan. I can't remember if that's the same person or not. I could be wrong. I think I got TGM on. Okay, so there's a bunch of raiders over here. That's fine. But what I'm trying to figure out is where the frick this flag is. Because I don't see it.
Keep your eyes open.
Okay, that's not it. Ooh, what if I do this? Will that use it up? It will not. I should probably... I'll probably hold on to that, though. Sorry. Bump to the microphone. Which one is it on? There it is. Binoculars are negative. There we go. I don't think so. Last time I checked, she was a Mr. House fan. Weird. I must be thinking of somebody else then. But yeah. Fallout's environmental storytelling is pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Bloop. Okay, I'm not seeing a flag. Is there a flag here? Because like this is one of the locations that the gunners took control of in, you know, the cutscene. So it's like, is there supposed to be a flag here? Because I don't remember. Or, well, I don't remember. I don't know if there's supposed to be a flag or not. I'm in God mode, though, so I'm just gonna run around, see if I can find one. I guess they don't technically need a flag. I think all I technically need is no? There we go. Okay, so I don't need a flag, I just need literally anybody. Cool, that makes sense. Because I remember in like the tutorials it also said like find like a door or an enemy or a flag and that'll work. So we're just gonna try to just like pinpoint an enemy. I remember her making her character Minutemen General. I don't think she'd side with literal slavers. No, yeah, like that was the really weird thing about this other content creator I saw who was a big Legion fan, because, you know, not only is she a girl, but she was also black, which made it extra weird. Oops, come on. Okay. Take out the binoculars. There we go. But yeah. She had some pretty good stuff though. She's got some good content. It was just weird to see like a genuine live action Legion fan who's you know, not just like fucking on Reddit. Like just words on Reddit, you know? Okay, so I don't see anybody there. Let's try getting a little bit somewhere else. See if we can spot anybody. Aha! Okay, that didn't work. What is happening? Oh, they're like lumped together or something. Oh yeah, I think they're in an area they're not supposed to be. Or not supposed to be in, but like they're like meshing into something. Shit. Okay. Whoopsie. There we go. Okay. Oh, shit. There we go. Mark to Jamaica as a potential target. So now I need to fire the flare, right? Flare gun. Okay, cool. So now what should happen is, because we have Jamaica Plains marked, the our soldiers should show up in like a minute or two. Not here, but somewhere else, like a staging location. People who side with the Legion are always interesting. Never met a Legion fan who didn't come off as weird. I've met cool people who are Legion fans. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. They're already shooting. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. DJ. Okay. Let's fucking go, gamers! Shit, missed him. Oh, wait. That's my guy. Whoopsies. What? Oh. Whoa, hey, hello. I apparently had TGM off. Oops. Get out from behind that car, coward. Oh, hey, how's it going? You came up quick. Oh! Okay, fair enough. Oh god, the ghouls are here and everything. Where you at? Come here. Oh, he jumped. There you go. Come on. Got him. Oh, one more. Shit. Fuck off. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Okay. So we actually took it now, right? Fighter support.
Not so worried now that you're here, General.
Thank you. You are okay. All right. So yes, now we just go over, wipe out Jamaica Plains. Okay. We actually did it though. Yeah, liberated Jamaica Plains. Okay. So the way I believe this should work is Jamaica Plains is now... Okay, so it's now under our control. Not at... Whoop. Ah, yes, it's still got to do the thing. I forgot about that. I'm a Mr. House guy, and I've met interesting House fans. Mr. House fans are also unique. You got odd people everywhere. That's very true. Yeah, sure. I mean, as a concept, they are... Okay, so that's that. Really cool. I can see their point to some degree, even if I don't agree with them. It's just that I never had a pleasant conversation with one. It always devolves into a pissing battle. Especially... Oh, there's the flag. How the fuck did I miss that? I was, like, literally right next to the flag and never noticed it. Good job, Toshi. I can now use the workshop at Jamaica Plains. Okay, cool. It always involves in piston match, especially with those who can't/won't separate game politics from reality. Legion fans are wannabe philosophers and teenage ANCAPs. I don't know what an ANCAP is. Right libertarian. They think must safe roads wash away all the slavery and tyranny and mass murder. Yeah. That's the big like, where are we on this? Like, do you just like the whole Roman LARP thing, or are you like an actual like wannabe fascist? Like, what's the end goal here? What direction are you leaning in here? But yeah, it's I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Gaming culture is weird sometimes. Okay, there we go. So, now, is this a settlement again? No, this is under our control, so this should be ANCAPs, anarcho-capitalist. Okay, that makes sense. That makes 100% sense. Okay, so you guys are heading out. You are all marked as settlers now, and for some reason you had that light thing going on, but I think that was just a glitch. Okay, you're a freedom fighter. What about you? What's your deal? You're also a freedom fighter. Okay, so interesting. But you're a settler. And you're also a settler. Maybe those are ones that I've hired. That's probably it. Okie dokie. Let's do this. There's a mine there. Bam! Now there's not. What if I do this? Overseer's desk, not that one. War planner's desk. Let me put you here. Ooh, okay. No. Because I put this down first. That's why. Okay. Outpost required for war planner's desk. War planner's desk required for an outpost. Okay, yeah. I know that stuff. Can only be done at an outpost. Okay, fair enough. Let's do this then. Let's do that. Select city plan. Not that one. Oops. Trade Town and Traveler's Haven. Yeah, let's use this one. Okay. There are games that do have political things, but not every single game has them. No, yeah, exactly. Like, it's so weird. A lot of the always, right? I get people who like I'm a political science student. I've thought about and engaged in political conversations, diatribes, stuff like that, like all the time. And there are instances in where that will bleed over into video games because video games are a form of art. Art imitates life. Therefore, art will always imitate, like politics and shit. Like that's there's a lot of games that just don't have any political messaging and stuff. But then there's a lot of games that do have a lot of political messaging because they're making commentary on society, and society by its very nature has an element of politics about it. Where that relates to Fallout is I get so many people whenever I make any sort of commentary about like in the video I did about like, you know, just talking about different like gay and gay characters across the Fallout series. I made the argument in the video that Fallout New Vegas is like one of the I forget what exactly I said, but I basically made the claim like Fallout New Vegas is a woke game because it is aware of political and social upheaval, commentary, dialogue, thought processes, all of that, and it displays that through its writing, through the stories it tells. It is aware of not, the struggle of you as the character or the struggles of nations, but the struggles of individual people. Like, I forget his name. I think he's Jimmy, a prostitute at one of the hotels in Freeside. He used to be a Legion slave. The guy that he was enslaved to started having romantic feelings for him. They tried to keep it a secret. He gave him little gifts, said nice things and stuff. But the second people started getting suspicious that they might have a relationship going on, that legionary tried to take Jimmy out to the middle of fucking nowhere and kill him. And Jimmy escaped miraculously. but that can be read as a commentary on certain relationships, homosexual relationships. Sometimes things either break apart or in some cases can get violent, and in other cases deadly, because there is the stigma of thinking that somebody else is lesser because they are gay. I think even in the video I used a recent news article that was about a guy who killed his male partner because he was worried that he would be discovered as a homosexual and I guess would be made to feel lesser because of it. And I get people who are all like, oh, you're just reading too much into it. Like, it's not that deep. It's just a video game. And they're the exact same people who fucking stand up as tall as they can with their chest and say it with their whole chest that Fallout New Vegas is the greatest video game story that has ever existed or that ever could exist. You know, I'm extrapolating a little bit there. I'm being exaggerative, but they will talk for hours about how good the storytelling in Fallout New Vegas is. But yet, when you try to when you express an opinion of such a great story in any way that seems to deviate from whatever they, understand the story to be or the story to be saying, then they just completely go off the rails. Like, no, you're wrong. It's not, you can't interpret it that way. It's only interpreted this way. You're just trying to fucking, get your agenda in. You're trying to push an agenda and shit. Like, no, I'm not. This is literally the point of art. It is meant to be interpreted in multiple ways because art is meant to be, what is it? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Art is beauty. Therefore, art is art is a reflection of your own personal life experience. If you're, gay or transgender, you'll probably take something different out of a work of art. If you were, straight, same thing. If you're liberal or conservative, you'll take different meanings and different messaging away from different forms of art or stories or different communications. It's all seen through your own personal lens. So there is literally no such thing as art, specifically good art, that has a singular meaning. And it's just so weird seeing people thinking in such fucking stupid limiting binary terms like that. It's like, it's either this or it's nothing. And it's like, that's not how anything works. That's not how fucking anything in life works. Why would it apply to art? And more importantly, why would it apply to this story? It just doesn't make sense. Okay, that rant aside, we still need to figure out how to equip a soldier with a medical loadout, and I'm not 100% sure how to do that. Oh, I did, I guess I did say that we have to, we probably have to sleep or something, so let's do this. Let me turn those off and let's throw down a bet. Actually, I don't even need to throw down a bet. I'm just gonna stand here in the corner and just fucking not do anything until Friday. Like a fucking sociopath. Exactly. Other people interpret. Whoa, that was weird. Other people interpret stuff differently based on their experiences. Art is interpretive. Exactly. And so it's so weird when somebody tries to be like, oh, fucking, that's the really funny thing about the whole fucking Fallout New Vegas turns you trans thing. And it's literally just a joke based on I think two, one or two small innocuous things that happened within the community. Or I don't even think it's that. I think it's just, a lot of a lot of trans people just play New Vegas, right? Because it's a good game. And then people are all like, oh, it turns you trans. Haha, a lot of trans people are playing it, so it turns you trans. And there are so many fucking angry, fucking vicious people that are just like, I don't get, not like I don't get it, but like you're wrong. Like you're just fucking stupid and trying to push an agenda. And like, no, fucking different people with different lived experiences are experiencing this game. And that's cool and also funny because we can make it funny. Like, fucking get your head out of your own ass. Open up to the world around you. Fucking change, evolve, and stop being so stagnant and negative. Where is... we have to go up here. Aha, now we're on the roof. Get fucked. Walk up to your soldier, manage them. If they have ranked up, change their loadout to medic. Manage is X on Xbox, but if you're not on Xbox... but you're not on Xbox, so I don't know what button it is for you. Okay, I would imagine it would probably be just like the interact button, like E or whatever. Cool. So let's do this then. Let's save it again. And let's head back to the castle because I believe that that's where my soldiers are. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not 100% sure where my soldiers go. I think, though, they go to, I think they accumulate at the castle. Especially since there's 19 people there, like, some of them have to be soldiers.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, so you're a Minuteman. You're probably one of the one that was there by default. No. Okay, so you're HQ security. Did I put down... what is this siren? Minuteman Major James Colton.
I think we're really starting to make a difference.
Oh, you're the one that runs the radio. Sick. Okay, what if I do this? Okay. I thought I got rid of you. What the fuck? Weird. Radstorm siren? Okay, that makes sense. Radstorm siren. Yep. Okay. What's this? Is this just plot? Yeah, this just looks like plot stuff. Repair ASAM sensor. Oh. Oh. Okay. Do anything here? Oh. No. Okay, fair enough. I wish you could rebuild some of those downed airliners about waste. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Just rebuild fucking planes and shit. Okay, so... did I put down a... no, it doesn't look like it. So, let's put down... cool. And let's put you right here. Okay. So they're going. So, you, Minuteman, Settler. And then, looks like the HQ responded. I don't know what that was. Settler, Outpost Security, Outpost Security. There's 15 people here. 19 people here. Why did only... oh, did somebody new run in there? Yeah, I think that guy's new. Okay, Minuteman, Settler. Oh, there's another one. Okay, Outpost Security. Outpost Security, Settler, Outpost Security, Outpost Security, Minutemen. Are they called, like, Soldier, or are they still, like, called Settler? Okay, so that's that. That little bloom you just saw was a soldier leveling up. Go talk to that settler with the blonde hair. Oh, okay. Settler with the blonde hair. Is it you? I think so.
All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Sure thing.
You?
Of course.
Huh. Okay, here. Let me try this. Shh, let me check something. Is it this? I think it's this one. That's that, though. That's a completely different function. So it should be default then. So let me do that. Do that. Okay. Outpost security. Oops, wrong side. It's down here. Something that's always bugged me is that we can't actually rebuild the city. Like the premise of the game is rebuilding. What, like rebuild all of Boston? That's a massive undertaking. Okay, so what about, no, not you. Go away. Radio. HQ, change army units.
This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 7 a.m. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
Like Lexington or something. That's fair. That's kind of what we're doing with, that's kind of what we did with Concord, in Chapter 2. Like, Concord is now an actual, like, more or less functioning city, and when you connect it to, like, the Red Rocket and Sanctuary, it is sort of like a larger, neighborhood, like, rebuilt city sort of situation. Let me do that, and then let me check this. Okay, so we are on internal affairs, right? Yes, okay, so wait, maybe it's not that. Which quest are we on again? Hostile Waters, that was it. Okay. Internal Affairs was the one before that. So, go to Hostile Waters. And let me just check this. Okay, equipped soldier with a medic loadout using managed soldiers. Recruitment radio. Manage soldiers. Let's manage Q. The operation. Your previous assaults are still running. Finish the attack or wait for them. There's no space in for them. Before starting another. Okay, so I guess we just gotta wait on that one. No. You rebuilt Concord? That's sick as fuck, dude. No, yeah. Part of the stuff that goes on in Chapter 2 is that, oh, God. I don't know what happened to my voice here. Hold on. Okay. I think I'm okay. I think I will live. My voice definitely sounds a little different right now. Okay. But yes, when we, in like, practically like once chapter, so you finish up chapter 1, and then the start of chapter 2 is getting Jake back, and then, when you get Jake back, Concord starts to sort of like rebuild itself a little bit. People start moving back in. There's like a bunch of quests you can do. And then they eventually add like walls and stuff, like defensive walls, like gates. And like, it's not like a bustling city like, you know, Diamond City, where it has like a marketplace and like a bunch of crops and stuff like that. But it does feel like a more actual, like, proper town, you know? Okay, hold on. There's a tip here. The objectives above do not need to be completed in order. If you have already built a military training, that object should be completed for you. You travel to the outpost. Okay, so that's not helpful. You can also make trade agreements via provisions. Go through caravans to bring in more armor. Okay, so that's not helpful. So, equip a soldier with the medic rank using manage soldier. Okay, so hold on. Step 1. Speak to Salvador. He will contact you on HQ radio. If the call does not proceed, use the HQ radio to call him back or speak to him at HQ. Salvador will discuss his findings from his investigation. Build a military training on a recreational plot in an outpost. Research loadout medic under the military investigation menu in command mode. Wait for the research project to be completed. Equipped a soldier with a medic loadout using manage soldier. I don't understand what that means, though. Is that referring to the outpost desk here? Like all... Oops. Go away. Like all this stuff? Is this where we do it? Empire map, quartermaster key, operations board, recruitment radio. Because I'm not seeing anything that's manage soldier. No, you don't in person. Okay, so then like where? How do I find my soldiers then? Because like this guy looks like a soldier. He's got whatever the fuck this thing is. Ooh, heavy induction cannon. Okay, yeah, this dude's fucking strapped to the nines. But like I can't do anything with him. But he looks like a soldier. And as far as I know, all my soldiers are supposed to be here at Sanctuary. Have you researched medic at HQ? Yeah, I did. It's the default training for anybody at level 1 now. Like quartermaster's key, configure rank and loadout. Next one, yeah, trained default loadout medic. So now anybody who's at level 1, or at least going forward, any soldiers that we have at level 1 should be medics.
This is Radio Freedom.
No HQ command research.
Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
Should have a secondary interact button. Oops.
This is Radio Freedom.
Wait, configure ranks and loadout? No, that's that page. So...
Stay safe out there, people.
Okay, now I gotta figure out where he went. Because he looks like he was the closest thing to an actual soldier around here. You doing like training or something? Ah, I think I gotta call him back. I gotta be like, hey yo bruh. Get over here. The bell demands it. there's no other, like, interact button. It's not like, it's not this, is it?
Nothing to report.
And remove supply, no. Yeah, the only option I have is the talk option. Let me... Let me check something here real quick. 3. Can't you spawn a soldier in using command console? No. At least I don't think so. Okay, so that's that. That's only chapter 6, though. Okay, what about this one? Okay, so that's that. Okay. Try equipping the recruitment kit clipboard. That would actually make sense. Okay. Yes, because I think there was another one that mentioned using the recruitment clipboard. Okay. Please help me. I know you're in a tough situation here, but lives are at stake. Please help me. Yep, and then this is gonna change him to a medic. I think. Oh, wait, no, now he's a warrior. Hold on, I'll be back. Just wait, hold on, I'll be back. Okay.
Need something? What do you need? What's going on?
Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Okay, hold on.
Need something?
Okay, so that's that. Okay. Lives are at stake. Okay. And then... lives are at stake. Okay, so that says guard duty. That says support. That says warrior. Quartermaster. Comms operator. Okay, so it seems like I actually made them soldiers now. Okay, so you're a guard. Okay, guard duty. I don't know what's going on with you. Okay, so, but you're a warrior. Okay, so that changes things up a little bit. Oh, wait, what'd that say? Okay, so that's that. HQ. Master key, no. Okay, available warriors 3. More warriors needed.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
Try other buttons to interact with someone. Or try to find a PC controls for some settlements too. There's a secondary interact key that for some reason isn't displayed for you. Okay, let me try something real quick. Some settlements to okay, not that one. This one though. What does this do? No. Okay. So let's do this. Because new warriors are not level 1 yet. Correct. It would be at level 0. But I have 2 other warriors. And they should show up when I, like, go and try to take a settlement, though, right? So there should have at least been 1 when I was attacking Jamaica Plains. Boy, I hope it didn't just crash here. That's gonna make me feel real bad. Okay, no. Thank you for the subscription. I'm not exactly sure what that said. I had another page up over my chat screen. But either way, thank you for the subscription. Okay, so yes, I saved that, so cool. Let's do this. Because somebody mentioned a mod conflict, and I do actually have a mod conflict. Let me... There it is. So let me grab this. And okay, so that's conflicting with you. So let me turn that off and do this. Let's grab you. Download you. Where are we? We are there. Let me switch to screen. There we go. Okay. So I have a mod called bloop, Fall UI HUD, which allows me to change up the HUD to different styles. There's default shit, which is one of the ones that I use. And I'm trying to see if there is an example of it in here. There's you know, there's defaults. There's like, I think the one I use is called like compact or like sleek or something like that. You know, just one of those, you know, like gamer words. But the downside is that this mod overlaps with this mod, the HUD framework mod. If anybody here, you know, plays a lot of Sim Settlements 2, they will realize that whenever I go into settlement mode, there are missing aspects of... does this actually have a thing? Yes, it does. Damn it. Gotta run Loot Organizer. They will notice that my HUD, whenever I'm in like the HQ or a settlement, has missing features, and the reason for that is because the HUD framework, I don't have the HUD framework turned on because it conflicts with my Fall UI mod, Fall UI HUD mod, and makes it so that the default HUD that you see when you're just, you know, running around and exploring is set to the default one, as opposed to making it so that it doesn't touch the original HUD and instead will only affect settlement stuff. In this instance, I think that maybe that's what's going on. Because the if there is supposed to be an additional button option there and it's not showing up, then the only thing I can think of is that it's because HUD framework isn't installed, and or it could be overlapping with another mod I have, which is it's like Quick Vendor or something, and it makes it so that you can just really easy, like really quickly, just walk up to like a vendor, like you hit R or something, and then it just opens up their inventory list, so you can buy and sell from them. I think that might be one of the issues, if not the issue. But for the time being, we gotta test both those things out. So we'll leave the HUD on. I could probably just turn off the what is it? I could probably just turn off the quick trade thing. I don't really need that a whole lot. It's just more like a quality of life thing. And let's see how that goes. Quick trade, we'll turn you off, and let's jump back in and see what happens. SS2 requires workshop frameworks. Yeah, but like that's the thing. The only thing I noticed that it like really changes is those little extra bits on like, the HQ the HQ function where you see like the stuff at the top, or when you're at a settlement, it shows you like, the levels of different people's happiness in order for them to actually upgrade to like the next level or something like that. Like that's the only thing I noticed, and it didn't really seem to change anything else about the mod, but it seems like that now has changed, where if you walk up to a soldier, you have to be able to see that other option in order to interact with them in a different way, and that other option doesn't show up because it's not something that is in the Fallout the Fall UI HUD, which is a little bit bothersome. It would be nice if there was a mod that made those two work together, because I really like the Fall UI HUD. It's very nice. Oh God, excuse me. My voice is exploding. Mod maintenance with Toshi, a show coming to a streaming platform near you. Okay, that's not good. I don't know why we just crashed to desktop there. Okay, because I know that hasn't happened. Here, we'll do this. Let's turn quick trade on. And then let's try that again, because I know that does not happen with when turning off Fall UI and turning off the other one. Like turning one off and turning off the other one. Mod maintenance with mod maintenance coming to stream platform. It's needed for important internal systems as well. It's not just HUD. Fall UI doesn't conflict. Your problem is something else. No, it does, because I tested with I tested on a new save. Oh God, excuse me. I don't know what the fuck's happening in my throat. I tested on like a brand new save, and the only things I had plugged in were like whatever stuff Sim Settlements 2 needed to run, the Start Me Up mod, and then the Fall UI mod. And with both the Fall UI mod as well as the HUD framework mod turned on, which in Mod Organizer 2, it shows that they conflict with each other. When I load in and I have Fall UI turned on, it doesn't show the other like measuring metrics that show up when you're in settlement mode. Everything coming apart as quickly as a Christmas where your wine aunt gets messy drunk and flirts with your neighbors. It's all fucking downhill from here, gamers. Oh, geez. But I'm going to let this run. I'm going to real quickly be right back. I just need to put some stuff out to thaw for dinner. So just gonna turn off my VTuber here, and I will be right back. Let me get this guy going. Let's do that, and oh, no, that's good. Okay, so the only thing I can think of that happened is that the quick trade thing caused the crash to desktop. Because again, I've done extensive testing with HUD framework and the Fall UI mod, and from what I can tell anyway, turning off one should not, or should, like turning one off when there, like it shouldn't cause a crash to desktop. Like it shouldn't. So we will see what happens here. What I'm thinking, and I'm really hoping I'm wrong on this. Well, maybe not hoping I'm wrong, but like worst case scenario, we can just use console commands to skip that part of the mission. Like just say like, oh yeah, we did a medic thing. Yeah, sure. And what I'm hoping is that we're not going to have to like we're like messing with this stuff to try to get it to work isn't going to result in any sort of big issue where we aren't going to actually be able to proceed with the rest of the quest. Like hopefully this isn't going to be a game breaking change or anything, which I don't think it will. Okay, that's not good. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Fox, Veronica, Hancock, Veronica and Arcaganon. I'm so disappointed we couldn't reunite Veronica and Christina. I know, right? That was fucking heartbreaking. Like, what the fuck, man? Hmm. If I had to give a favorite companion, that's a good question. It would probably have to be like, it'd be a weird toss up between Ada from the Automatron DLC and Nick Valentine. I think Nick Valentine is an incredibly well written character. But Ada has like a lot of functionality as like an actual companion. You know, you can mod her and shit like that, which is super dope. But if we're just going off of like character development and like story and stuff like that, Nick Valentine's a pretty strong contender, I would feel. I only got Fallout New Vegas for PC just to find a mod that lets you reunite Christine and Veronica. Unfortunately, I don't think such a mod exists. And weirdly enough, I think that for whatever reason, turning off the Fallout UI HUD was what was causing the crash to desktop, which is really weird, but luckily enough, the HUD framework mod overwrites it. So let me. Oh, actually, let me try something here. Hold on. Well, here, let's do this first. Okay, so. Okay, that's weird. I have the option of recruiting him but then he'll go to GNN. Why would that be?
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minuteman.
The HUD. Yeah, and then like the fall UI HUD, because it overwrites with HUD menu.sws, basically means I can't use the HUD, which is a huge bummer. Force LOD DEF HUD layout. Unless that? No, but then it says fall UI layout will be ignored. Weird. Try all the buttons. I promise you there's a secondary activation key. Just gotta find it. Okay, here. Let me try this. Probably don't have to save it. Let me see if this works.
It's 8 a.m.
It's 8 a.m. Okay, there we go. So I plugged my controller in.
What's going on?
Okay, warrior. Yeah. Maybe you should just skip it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because I can't think of what the option would be here. Because I'm on controller and it only gives us one option. And we're on the HUD framework one, which overwrites my previous HUD. And it's only giving me that one option. Try X or square. Oh, hold on. No, that... Never mind. The left-hand button? What do you mean left-hand button? Yeah, you mean X. Yeah, X isn't doing nothing. Whoops. Sorry. Hit, hit, hit. Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, X doesn't do anything. I had an interaction moment with him there. He was all like, yeah. But now it's just... Yeah, like it does nothing. The only interaction button is A. And then it says, would you be interested in coming to work for me? And then I get to send him to GNN, which doesn't... Oh. Wait a minute. No, that's inventory. Outpost security. Okay, why is he doing that now? Okay.
After what you did, you'll always be welcome here.
Okay. That's strange. And then this stuff pops up. But that doesn't pop up if I have the HUD UI mod installed. This says 19 out of 15, but like, where are all the other people? Unless it's counting like, the settler, or the, oh, wait a minute. What are you doing out here? Okay, you're a Minuteman guard. Guard duty. Yeah, this is strange. Well, I'm stumped. If he's a warrior, there should be a secondary activation. Yeah. Oops. There you go. He's on this side? I think he's on the other side. Oh no, he's on this side. Also, I'll be back.
Anything you should know, people have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
now I only have the option to actually talk to him. Weird. Okay, well, we've been spending way too much fucking time on this anyway, so we are just going to let me unplug that real quick. So I should have recontrol. Yep, recontrol with mouse and keyboard, and we're gonna do this. We're just gonna skip it because I don't know what's going on with that section. And I am still a little bit disappointed there's not a mod that allows HUD framework and the Fallout UI to work together. That's kind of disappointing. Of course, that's just like for right now. There will most likely be a a mod like further down the line. Oh, God, excuse me. Sorry. I just fucking blew out some eardrums. Oh, jeez. I think I fucked up there. Hold on. I hit the wrong button on my OBS, and I lost view of the chat. So now I gotta do this. Cool. Got it back. Do that? No? What is this? So I know about the live chat and everything. Jeezums. You sick or something? You sound like you're dying. No, I'm not entirely sure what's happening. Like, it's like some phlegm that's on my vocal cords or something. But yeah, my voice just fucking changed midstream. But no, yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing okay. It's just like my vocal cords just got tired or whatever. Or something happened. I'm okay though. Alright, I need to... Oh, this is a massive inconvenience. Fuck you, OBS. We're witness to live ghoulification. Exactly. Would be that one? Okay, so now that's crashing to desktop. That's not cool. Oh, wait, I think I can just do it with... There we go. Okay. And then... Nope, not that one. We need that one. Yes. Good. Good. Okay, give me a second here. There we go. That'll do. Okay, so let me... Ah, jeez. Excuse me. Okay. So why is that not working? Do I have to run this again? Fine. Let's run loot again real quick just to make sure. I love it when computers make the Buddha ping noise. I know, right? It's very it's a very soothing tone. One day Toshi will come live and open up with a raspy voice like, "Hey there, smooth skin. Let me tell you a thing or two about what happened before the war." He's got the Rona. He's gonna die. No. I have never gotten coronavirus. And atom willing, I never will. I just got a fucking weird vocal cord system going on here. I have weird insides. But no. It's just whatever's going on with my throat. I'm okay though. It's like temporary vocal paralysis or some shit, you know? He's got the Rona, right? No. I will never have the coronavirus. Ever. Even if somebody gave me $1. It is not acceptable. Oh, my neck. I really hope this stream isn't just going to be fucking, like, just fucking making shit work the stream, because that seems like what we're on now. Like, we haven't even completed one actual full quest. Like, where are we? Yeah, like, we're not even at the fucking halfway point for this quest yet, and for some reason, we're having all these fucking issues. Let me grab you, put you there. Let's grab you, put you there. So that's that. We don't need that. That's that. We'll keep this open. Okay. Let's pull that open. I don't know why that was small. Oh, he's got the Ron, though. Yeah, the Ron, not the Rona. It went from cute fictional military men training simulator to mod maintenance. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, yeah! The Ron, baby! Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I'm not quite sure yet, but that seems to be where a lot of my streams end up going. Fucking mod maintenance. Okay, so that's the one that we loaded up and it crashed to. That is also the one where we were able to upgrade you. So let's try this one. Let's see what happens. Let's load the last save before that, and then see if it will load in properly. Because if that loads in properly, then we can just try to reload from the other one. And then if that doesn't reload in properly, then we know it's just like what is it? It's just like a glitch or something, you know? Or not like a glitch, but, you know, some sort of conflict. But if this loads, we should be good. I think the only thing we have to really do after this point is upgrade the warrior. Not upgrade the warrior, but make that one guy warrior, and then probably do the same with the other settlers. Okay, so this works.
Howdy, General.
This works for some reason. But, luckily, we can just do this. Fuck, which one was it? There it is. Hey, yo, gamer. Okay. Ah, here we go. Okay, so now he's a warrior. Need your help. Okay, so you're on guard duty.
Nothing to report at the moment.
Sure.
Stay tuned for updates.
Okay, so you're also a warrior now.
What's going on? Hey, General.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay.
Okay, your support.
The broadcast is useful.
Very useful. Thank you. What's your name again? James Colton. You're doing the Lord's work. Okay, so I can't do anything with you. Comms operator. Okay, that's probably why. Okay, so
Need something?
I don't know if that's not 100% accurate, but we have 2 warriors now. He has a green armband on. Doesn't that make him a medic? Potentially? But he's a warrior. So unless he's going to level up and turn into a medic... I don't know. Yeah, because that's the medic plus. Or cross, I guess. Build it into a martial plot, turn it into a training center thing. It will slowly level up your troops to a maximum of rank 3. You know what? That actually does make a whole lot of sense. Because I think what we were originally supposed to do is we were supposed to do all of this at like the same settlement, but we didn't do that. We set up the post at a different location, which is this.
Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Recruitment center. Okay. Yeah, we set up the training center at a different location. So I think if we just do the same thing here, whoa, that was weird. I think we just set up a thing here to build or to train them. I think it should work. So let's do that real quick. Go here, recreational plots. We'll slap you down somewhere. Yeah, fuck it. We'll put it on this side. Sure, whatever. Can't you throw down a training center in the middle of the courtyard? Yep, that's what I'm thinking. That's what we got going on right now, actually. There we go. Okay. So, choose building plan. And military training. And then let's see what happens with this. I think the downside is that now I need a settler to actually work it. And, oh, wait, no, here we go. Okay, come here. Oh, no, that's doing that. It just needs to be connected by electricity. But I don't care, because it will still get built even if it doesn't have a, even if it doesn't have electricity. So, yes, let's do this. Let's jump back to the HQ, because no matter what, if we did this right, it should train up any soldiers we have to at least level 3 that are at the castle. In order for it to do that, it needs to complete the construction of that plot, which we have somebody assigned to it. That's because the little Pip-Boy icon is white, meaning we have somebody assigned to it. So, after a certain number of time, the game should automatically build on that plot because it has somebody assigned to it. And then after that point, it should begin. Whoa, okay, I was pushing 2. That's why. After that point, it should have somebody. It should have somebody assigned to it. It should have somebody finish it, and after that, it should begin training people. Let's jump down here real quick. Stream keeps lagging for me. Anyone else getting weird buffering? Lagging how? Because it will lag a little bit when you're in the HQ, just because there's so much going on there. It's a very very resource intense section of the mod. But it should not be having any issues now. Seems fine for me. Okay. Let me know if anything changes. Okay, good. I was a little nervous that this wasn't gonna work for a second. So, I don't know what's going on with these fucking door situation. Oops, no, not replace upgrades. Will it open? No. Okay. Upgrade options. At the castle, the stream just stopped for a few seconds. Weird. Oh. There it is. Okay. We'll just let all that worry about doing stuff. Huh. Stream looked a little choppy there for a second. Okay. We'll just hang out over here for 6 a.m. About roughly a day. And we'll see what happens. If nothing happens, we'll just use console commands to finish the finish this part of the quest anyway. Scavenging mission finished. 13 command points added. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. That's that guy over there. Okay, so let's Jamaica Plains is now no longer an outpost. That's good. That's good. So what does that mean next? That means that we need to, we just need to upgrade this part. And in order to do that, is that one? Yeah, that's that one. So let's see. Set stage. And then, oh, I gotta switch to Fallout 4 here real quick. Gotta get on the correct page. There we go. Okay. Let me get this guy real quick. So that's SS2C3_SA03. And let's do that. And I should probably save it real quick. So let's save, just so we don't fuck anything up. And let's do that again. 100. Nope. Oh. Speak to Salvador via HQ. Wait, Salvador's contact with glowing sea gunner operation. Is that correct? I don't think that's correct. Ah, yes, okay. So that is correct, but we've already done that. So let's do 200. 300. 500. Interesting. Alright, let's reload that then. Try it again. Anyway, here's a question for the green-haired Fallout man. What made you want to start YouTube? When was it? Back in 2000... I want to say 2011, maybe 2012? Like a long time ago at this point. I had been a big fan of creepypastas. I was a big fan of listening to, you know, all the big content creators at the time. Primarily Mr. Creepypasta himself. And at one point I was like, oh, I could probably do this. This seems pretty fun. So let's do 200. No, okay. Let's try that. Just see what that happens. Nope. Okay, let's try 1,000. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure why this quest isn't advancing. Did I enter it wrong? SS2 C3 underscore SA03. Yeah, and then I should be able to... Weird. How come it's not advancing? Now fast travel anywhere outside. What? What do you mean? What do you mean fast travel anywhere? Yeah, that's the quest ID. So how come it didn't advance? Fallout 4. Yeah, set stage, quest ID, and then the stage. I can imagine you reading creepypastas. You got a really cool voice. First, you'd have to learn to read, though. Yeah, some of the readings I did took a couple swings at. HYF or humans are space orcs. When Salvador is gonna call you, go outside, touch grass. Oh, okay. So if I do that again, it should be 100. Okay, so to contact you about the glowing sea gunner operation, but isn't this literally just like the start of the quest? Oops, no, not that one. Fuck off. There we go. Jamaica blades. Yeah. Excuse me. But so yeah, back in like 2011, 2012, I originally started doing YouTube stuff, just like reading some creepypastas, because I thought it was, fun. I thought it was, I just thought it was fun. And I had even at one point written my own creepypasta.
Chief, come in.
What is it?
By the reports I've been getting, I believe our troops are ready for a mission into the glowing sea.
Oh, they're ready. Okay.
The last forward camp the gunners established to support their Stingray operation. It's a federal cache they believe contains a stockpile of fuel and components. You may begin the assault at any time you deem our forces ready to take the dangerous foray and win the battle against the gunners.
Foyer. The medic stuff was to make your soldiers more survivable for this foyer into the most inhospitable place in the Commonwealth. No, yeah. I was, like, what happened there is I set it to 100, which is usually, like, the first quest. And then I was trying to set it higher, but for some reason it wasn't advancing. I wasn't aware that I literally just had to do 100 and it would advance to the next part of the quest. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got that working. I have fucking no idea why it wasn't working before, what we were supposed to actually do there. But, yeah, it's working now. Hello, Mojito Mints. You are literally coming in at the exact perfect time. We started, which one is it? We started the Hostile Waters quest, which is the one we left off in the last stream. And we are just now actually getting to the point where we were able to do it because, oh my god, there was so much fucking extra, like, nonsensical. Well, not nonsensical. There was a lot of other stuff that we had to do that was like a little bit convoluted, and one thing wasn't actually working. But as far as the actual story, we got it working, at least for now. Any mission details?
The federal cache is a pre-war military installation. Besides the stockpile the gunners believe they can uncover there, they want to construct a landing strip. Though, the area is extremely dangerous. The radstorms would provide the perfect camouflage for the stingrays. We cannot allow them to further entrench themselves there.
Okay.
Once we've taken it, however, it will be the last nail in the coffin in that operation.
Nice.
They'll be hesitant to use their remaining stingrays once they can't fuel or repair them with ease.
Okay. Get the troops ready for the attack.
It's your call to make, Chief.
Let's fucking go. Okay, what did that say? What? Yes. Plan the assault using the war planner's desk or military department to bring specialty soldiers. Okay, so let me see if we can figure this out. Let's jump over to the castle and use the war planner's desk to see what we can figure out. Yes, pull that down. Okie dokie. Okay, so yes, back in somebody asked me before, why I got into YouTube. Back in 2011, 2012-ish, I was a big fan of creepypastas. I enjoyed listening to them. Having stories told to you is a very peaceful and a very cathartic thing. So what I did is I thought, hey, this is kind of fun. I enjoy this. Maybe I could do some of this. Because I was and still kind of am a big creative writing enthusiast. So I thought, hey, let's get a little creative here. And so what I did is I just did that. I just started reading creepypastas. I did one that I wrote myself, and a couple of them got fairly, decently sized. Obviously anything with fucking Slender Man did really well. There was one that I read that was a little bit shorter, and I remember that a YouTuber named Creeps McPasta, which is one of, at this point he's still one of the big ones. But he commented on it and he said that he enjoyed the story. And then after doing that for a little while, it wasn't too long. I think I uploaded maybe under 10 videos or something. And I did that for a little bit. I wasn't able to continue doing it because my living situation changed up. It wasn't as easy to record. It was really funny because I didn't have a microphone, so I was just using a this is gonna sound real fucking ancient. I was using the recording function on an old iPod, Gen 1, Gen 2, I think it might have been a Gen 3 iPod, really old. I didn't even have an actual microphone. I just used the recording thing on the recording function on the iPod. It was fucking ancient as hell. But so yeah, that changed. A couple years later, or rather at this point, a couple years ago, probably in I want to say 2018, maybe 2017, 2018. I can't remember. I took another swing at it to do Let's Plays and stuff. What I was originally planning on doing, getting into YouTube, is I was originally going to do news and information stuff, basically, talking about sort of trying to make it an actual news thing, but sort of a little bit of a role playing thing. There was characters, and we were going to be talking about the news, new things that were happening in Bethesda, new games that were coming out, one of the first things I wanted to talk about was like the new stuff coming out with like Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas being remade in Fallout 4 and stuff like that. I can't even remember what the name was, but I ended up like that was the stuff I wanted to do, but I never really actually did that. It was always just kind of like it kept getting put on hold, and in the meantime, I'm like, okay, well, I'm up. I gotta upload something, so I started doing like Let's Play stuff. I did a playthrough. I was doing I think I finished like 1 or 2 games. I can't remember which ones, but I did a playthrough of. I was doing a playthrough of Brutal Legends. I was doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption. I can't remember what other ones I was doing, but I did a couple of them. It was all just gameplay stuff. And then when 2020 rolled around, at the start of 2020, I had just recently been let go from my job doing petition gathering for an initiative that was active here in Portland. 2 actually. But after that had finished up, it was like the start of 2020. I was effectively, out of a job at that point. I'm like, okay, time to start looking for a new thing. And then that's when all this like news started coming about like, oh, there's this big scary disease that's coming out of China and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, nobody knows what's really going on, but like we're telling people to like, start wearing masks and like sheltering in place and stuff like that. And so what happened is I tried to find I spent a little bit of time looking for a job. It didn't really pan out. I got really sick in February, like a day or 2 before my birthday. It was also like around that exact same like 48-hour period that the guy I was supporting in the 2020 election ended up dropping out. So that was a bad birthday weekend for Toshi. But I got better. It was just a minor thyroid infection, or lymph node infection. But I didn't know that, and there's all this talk about like, oh, there's a big scary disease. I'm like, oh, this is it. This is how I die. And then I was able to go on unemployment for a while, and with the boosted unemployment because of COVID and stuff, that basically meant I could take practically the whole year off. I did eventually have to go back to work in October, but for the time being, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to be in my house, not by myself, but like I'm going to be in my house all the time. I got nothing to do. What am I going to do with my time? Well, I tried doing YouTube a couple years ago. Let's give that another swing. And I did. And then here we are. Oh, God. Bernie or bust, the DNC rigged the game. They admitted they rigged it in court. I haven't voted since. I wasn't voting for Bernie. I did support Bernie in 2016. Still, I liked his politics then. I still like his politics now. But in 2020, I was backing Andrew Yang for president. Yeah, but that's a whole other story. But yeah, that's how I got into doing YouTube. COVID happened, effectively. Yeah, and then I got boosted by TKS Mantis after I put out a video talking about the Frontier, in which I talked about him briefly and the stuff that was going on with him, very briefly. Yeah, and then he saw my video, shared it in his community, and then like I shot up to like I had just like a couple days prior celebrated 69 subscribers, which is pretty funny. And then I think like a day after that, I was about to celebrate 100, and then all of a sudden it was 500, and then fucking before I knew it, it was 1,000, and yeah, and it just kept going from there. The entire rest of my YouTube history is practically up on my channel right now. Yeah, and then boom, here we are now, 10,000 subscribers going strong. It's been a wild time. Politics are so weird. Like, why do they all look the same? It's just how conformity is, in a sense. Okay, so enough of that. Let's jump back in here and keep going, because we are drastically far behind at this point. Like we're at this point, we're probably only going to get one quest done today, and that's a pain in the ass. Excuse me. Okay. Plan the assault using the war planner's desk or military department to begin to bring specialty soldiers. So we should be able to do that here. Start new assault. Where's your goal for this assault? Establish outpost, liberate settlement, make vassal, attack for resources, capture territory. I think we're going to capture for territory, right? I think. Finding valid targets. I think it was like outpost 85 something or other. Andrew Station. What was it? Hold on. Backstreet Apparel, Big John Salvage, Billy's House. Is this right? Federal Supply Cache 84 NE. Okay. East City down. Is this right? Can we invade all these locations? Vault 114? Trinity Tower? The wreck of the fucking Northern Star? What is it? What happens with it? What happens here? Do we just go in, kill everybody, and then we can attack the railroad HQ? So what happens here when we do this? Do we just go to this location and we just have buddies and we just take out anything that's there? Because, like, as far as I know, all these locations have enemies, obviously. But then it's like we're just clearing it out. The combat zone. That's gonna be weird since I have a mod that fucking probably is gonna overlap that. That's interesting. Okay. What? What do you mean I can't do it now? Okay, there we go. Finally decided to properly get into PlayStation mods, and I'm wishing I had done so earlier. I'm loving my Dark's windy/foggy/rainy winter version of the game. It's pretty nice. Mods are dope. Go back out, go there manually. What? Love how there's actual military targets, and then there's just Billy's house. Like, oh my god. No, yeah, I think, like, again, that's the only thing I can think of, because, like, Billy's house is there. So it's like, are we just going to this location to, like, just house troops here temporarily? But then there's other places like Trinity Tower, which is just filled with super mutants. So it's like, are we telling them to go there and then we're just gonna, like, meet up and then we're gonna find people there that are just going to, like, join us in attacking the location just to, like, clear it out? Is that what that part is talking about? Let me try this. Shadowman, I see that you said go back, go there manually. I wanna look at this for a second, because I don't know. Okay, military department, bring in specialty soldiers. So, let's try establish outpost. I want to see what that does. So, the rooftop. Okay. Okay, so that's not new. Liberate settlement. Okay. The Mechanist Slayer. Start new assault. Make vassal. Okay. Start new assault. Attack for resources. Scrap shipments. Interesting. Okay. Not entirely sure. Because it gives us the option to plan the assault using... Is it that one?
Radio Freedom. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
Because it says using the War Planner's desk. But then it seems like that, the operations board, is the... Like, that's what we're supposed to do. Outpost needs supplies. Meet me in the blue-doored house on the riverside north of Bunker Hill. Don't be followed. Oh, is that other one? Okay, yeah, we've done that before. Huh. Weird. Okay, well, let's just go there, and then we'll deal with the consequences of our actions later. Irradiated dump. I think the lost convoy should not be irradiated. I believe so. Let's see what happens. Okay. We are okay, though, because we have, we got the mask on. Whoop, that's 4 or 5 rads a second. That's a little bit less super fantastic. Where's this ghoul at? Oh, God, that hardly does fucking anything to him. Fuck you! Whoops. Excuse me. Fuck off. I got a big gun. Whoops. Nope. Get away from me. Hey, I got him. Ow. Fuck you. Dick. Whoops. There we go. Whoa, hey, hello. Okay, cool. This Gauss rifle is actually not too bad. It's just a little bit too accurate. But it works pretty well. Okay. Again, no idea why the war planner thing isn't working. Whoop, hey, guys. Whoa! What the fuck was that? What the fuck did he just hit me with? Dude fucking atomized me. One fucking shot. My leg's fucking gone. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. What the hell? That was very rude. That was probably the rudest thing you could have ever actually done. Okay. Let's try that again. Yep, there we go. Okay. I'm going to use this to fast travel there. And I think we're going to go to a location a little bit closer. That way, we don't have to travel as far between irradiated monsters. Yeah, we'll start from the irradiated dump. Okay, and let's real quickly drop down another save. Just to be safe. Whoop, nope, fuck you. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh god. What the fuck? Ow, damn it. Alright, fair enough. You bitch. Oh my god. Was his health going back up? Was he healing himself? Or was I seeing things? Was his health going back up, or was I just not doing a whole lot of damage to him? Oh god. I didn't even notice you last time.
Who's there?
Is that a fucking squirrel? What's that chittering sound? Mutant hound. Nope. You're good. You don't gotta worry about me. I am okie dokie with you not worrying about me. Let's do another save real quick, just to be safe. Oop, there he is. Oh boy. Attack the gunners, don't attack me. I am an innocent victim of gunner oppression. Got him. Okay. So that was you. Yes. Pew. Fuck, his health was going up. Fuck, oh, god damn it. Ah, jeez. It's the gas weapon's good. That shit kills like some bitch, but like the fucking fire rate is garbage. Like actual hogwash. So we will take a different approach. No thank. I don't think this is going to work as well. Ooh, actually, let's give this a try.
Hey.
Fuck. Ow, god damn it. Shit. I was trying to get in close to get a headshot, but it's fucking impossible to see. We will just have to do it the other way. Oh, jeez, fucking Christ. Okay. TGM, let's go. Fuck it. I'm sick of all this fucking hoosafudgery. Hey, yo, gunner. Guess what? Pop. Oh. Pop. 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 Aren't I supposed to be meeting people here? Where's the rest of my gang? There was a whole lot of guys here, and it felt like I was supposed to be meeting other people here. Am I wrong? Were my soldiers supposed to be here? Because there's a lot of gunners here. And it seems like a bit more of a challenge than just one person could take on. Oh. There's a flag there. I'm stupid. I'm supposed to be treating this like an actual conflict. I getcha. I getcha. I'm just a dingle. Just a big heckin' ding-dong. Sorry, guys. I got a little too silly there. I'm working on it. Dope. Potential target. I'm gonna have to make the flare gun a bigger part of my whole situation. Ooh, that looks nice. Hell yeah. That's a good picture. Waiting for somebody to show up. Ha, there we are. Alright. Let's get situated here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. God, it's fucking dark. Oh god. Hi. Whoops. Junk eater. Okay. We'll just... Just hang out there, junk eater. Ow, excuse me. There you go. I'm just trying to get to my guys, okay? You can... The rest of you can... The rest of you can just fuck off. Goddamn smooth skins. Alright. So they're around here somewhere. Here they are. What up, gamers? It's the gamer crew. And this guy. Hey, this guy's here. How's it going, Chief? Alright. So now we can begin the assault. Fucking almost 4 hours of preparation. And now the assault begins. Unfortunately, I really gotta pee. So I'm gonna go do that real quick, and I will be right back. Okay. I'm back. Let's fucking get it. Let's do. All right then. Excuse me? What happened? What's going on? What are we engaging with? I can't see anything. It's fucking dark as hell. What time is it actually in game? 7:30 in the morning. Why is it so actually balls ass dark? It's probably just the weather itself. All this fucking radiation. Do I have... There we go. Okay. So now that we actually have our crew... Where is the location? We are still pretty far away. Why can't I run? Okay, now I can run. That was weird. Alright, so... There it is. Cool. Let's save it real quick. Now that we're all set up. Whoops. Okay. I missed a lot of comments. The scroll apparently wasn't working. Oops. Sorry. Just Reds, how you doing? I hope Starfield will have vehicles in DLC. That'd be pretty cool. I also installed the instant hacking lockpick mod because I've done enough of that. That's fair. I should probably actually grab that. I have also been doing a lot of that. I have one that like unlocks the gate for lockpicking and hacking, meaning that you can like do it whenever. But I might get an instant mod just because it is a little time consuming sometimes. You got too close, got to scope it out from a distance. Go to Nahat. Too close. Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel a little ashamed, Toshi? I do. Oh. Okay, that was weird. Sorry. Yeah, my chat wasn't scrolling there for a second, so I missed all the shit that you guys were saying. I'm so sorry. You got obsessed with rocket launcher guy because you completely spaced on the mission. I did. If you just Leroy Jenkins place, your soldiers will teleport to you. Oh. If you just Leroy Jenkins into the place, your soldiers will teleport to you. Ooh, interesting. Anime. Wait. I had one weird ad when I rejoined the stream. Anime girls were warring with themselves. One anime girl had a pendant and it became a transformer. Their commander was the guy from Tangled. It was a fever nightmare. It was a modern tech, but was using medieval weaponry. What the fuck kind of ad? You should have fucking recorded that shit. Like, goddamn. That sounds like a fucking one for the ages. Okay. Okay, so there's a rad scorpion over there. That's not great. So the gunner sergeant's over there. Fucking get out of my way. Whoops. Hey guys, kill him please. Thank you. You guys rock. Okay. You took screenshots? Hell yeah. We can fucking... Is that another one? Yeah, it was. the fucking gunners over there are like, what's all that gunfire and fucking actual fire that's happening just over the horizon? Probably not anything we have to worry about. A slideshow of true modern horror. Hell yeah. Fucking... we'll have to check that out, reverse engineer it, see if we can find the original video. Okay. So let's take stock of the situation here real quick. We got our boys. We got our target. We can't see anything. But we got hopes and dreams, so let's fucking do it. Where they at? Where the first one at? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, nope. Ah, I see you. Yep, there you are. Got him. Got him. There he is. Damn it. Missed him. Okay, sounded like he got. Ah, this is awful. This visibility is trash. We're surrounded by so many bugs. You a gunner? You are not a gunner. Okay. God, I can't see anything. Sergeant. Where? Oh, there he is. I think he's dead now. Whoop. You get him? Hey, we got him all. Whoops. Nailed him. Hell yeah. All right. This went pretty smoothly. Good job, everybody. Very good. Very good. Good job. Good job. I wish I could pick their outfits. That'd be dope. Give them like if I get like, you know, it can be like a role-playing thing, right? I can dress them up as the Minutemen. I can dress them up as Institute soldiers. I could dress them up as railroad guys, Brotherhood dudes. That'd be really cool. I feel like, especially since this chapter seems to be taking slight inspiration from Sim Settlements 1, the Conquerors expansion. I could very easily see that being something that they implement later on, being able to change the style of armor that your guys are wearing. This battle is tough. There's a bunch of reinforcements coming from the northwest. Uh-oh. Okay. We are going to have to... Oh, like they're coming now. Okay. So that way. So let me check this. Wipe out the federal cache 84 northeast. Federal cache, okay, so if I could dress them up, I'd put them all in XO1 and carrying a Gatling laser, right? That's the grip right there. Set them all up to be fucking OP as hell. Zero chance. Now the visibility gets a little better. Yeah, I can't do anything about you. So what happens now? We just hang out? Wait for the reinforcements to show up? That's what it seems like we're doing here. There's no other things going on here. This is 2.3. It's just like that anime girl war. I know, right? It's like that's why you saw it, because it's literally the exact same thing. There is no difference. I'm just waiting for the mod where it's gonna make it so that I can turn my soldiers into fucking anime waifus. Kill the robots, kill the robots. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, these ones are like the ones inside. Because like I can target those ones, and those ones say bad guy. But for some reason they're not green and shooting at me. Or they're green, but not shooting at me. Stab, 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 stab. Did you guys mean the actual robots? Oh my fucking god. Get out of my way. There we go. Okay. These ones. Oh yeah, they are making noises. Were they supposed to be active during the battle? Okay, that's weird. Huh. The robots here, you goof, not the turrets. I know, I'm sorry. Why weren't these guys on and, like, attacking us? That's strange. Whoops. Whoa. No, I do not. Robot genocide. I know. I'm so... Oh, God. Yay! We did it. Okay, that was odd though. Why weren't the robots like attacking us or anything? The only thing I can surmise there is that the robots were, you know, vanilla enemies. And for some reason they just didn't activate it, but the game, or Sim Settlements 2, just still recognized them as things you needed to kill in order to clear the settlement. Which makes sense, but it's still kind of weird that they weren't active. You know? Maybe that's just me. Okay, let's see. What do we do now? So we did that. Return to HQ. Got it. Let's do the teleportation thing. Actually, hold on a sec. Do I have... Yeah, let's use the vertibird grenade. Yeet! I believe you fight them when you turn on the siren power switch. Yeah, because we go here for something. We go to this location for another reason. And I want to say it's related to Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 2. But I could be wrong. It might have been another quest. But either way, yes, that part was a little weird. The repurposed villain bots, they don't wake up until you throw the breaker in the bunker. There's a breaker switch in here? Oh. Well, now they don't work. Whoops.
Got trouble.
Those ones do. Okay, that's weird, but that makes sense. It would probably make a little bit more sense, like that way other people don't, like, get confused about what to do if, like, one of the gunners down here would run over and, like, turn on the circuit breaker, you know? I don't know if that would make the protectrons and the laser turrets turn against them, but it would make it a little bit easier figuring out what to do, because, like, the turrets seemed like a pretty obvious thing. These guys just kind of standing here all, like, hunched over like that wasn't exactly the most obvious thing in the world. Like, in hindsight, it makes sense, but, like, I don't know. Like, it's fine, it works, but I feel like it could have been made a little bit more clear, you know? That's just me, though. I love your channel so much, you're so silly and goofy, easily the best Fallout YouTuber. I fucking try to be, because I am. I'm the best Fallout YouTuber. Fuck TKS Mantis. Fuck Juicehead. Not Al Chestbreach though. Al Chestbreach is funny. Also, I'm just kidding. Like they're fine. I got my own issues with Mantis, but like Juicehead's fine. I don't really have any sort of like serious negative beef with any other content creators, and that's how I would kind of prefer it. Like fucking drama is just dumb and stupid. You and Spaceman Scott are the best Fallout YouTubers, hands down. I have, I did learn about Spaceman Scott a while ago. I'm also, like, just for context here, I'm waiting for, seeing if the vertibird's actually going to show up, which I don't think it is. So I'm just gonna fast travel out of here via the Institute, and then jump back into the HQ. But yeah, I did learn about Spaceman Scott a while ago, and he's doing some real interesting stuff. I like what he's doing. Oh my god, there's just like fucking more and more scientists here every single time. Mike Burnfire is pretty good too. Juicehead is fine, but he loves his clickbait titles. Yeah, a little bit, but like, you know, like it works. It's like it's kind of a little bit like, but like, you know, like it works. It's a bit. Oh, now the vertibird shows up. Fuck you. God damn it. Mike Burnfire is great. I haven't watched a whole lot of Mike Burnfire. Like I know of him. I don't know. I just don't watch a whole lot of other Fallout YouTubers. What happened with Mantis? So like it's just like real fucking stupid shit. I used to be a big fan of TKS Mantis. I used to watch a lot of his content, and then like the stuff with the Frontier started happening, and then like he started doing a couple of other things. He got in what was it? He got in beef with a lot of people. But one of the things that like really started to make me question like what is this guy even doing is when he just started making I don't know, he just seems sometimes really negative towards just anything that's not Fallout New Vegas. One of the things that really bothered me is this one time he shared he like made a comment on Twitter or something, and it was like he was like, oh, you know, like it was like, I don't, maybe this wasn't the tweet I'm thinking of, but I remember one of the tweets that he said was like, I don't hate Fallout 76 or like Fallout 76 players. I hate the audacity of Fallout 76 players. And that was real weird. And then I remember another tweet he said, what was it? There was another tweet he said, what was it?
Lower level.
He said something akin to, it's fine if you like Fallout 76, but if you say that it's like flawless or whatever, or like the best that Bethesda has ever made, or like the best Fallout, then you're like delusional or whatever. And I'm like, at that point, I like New Vegas. I like 76. I enjoy it. It's fun. I enjoy playing it with friends and stuff. And I'm all like, what are you talking about? Who is saying that Fallout 76 is like a perfect game with no flaws or whatever? And he shared an article. I don't remember who it was by, but he shared an article that was talking about Fallout 76, and the title specifically said something like Fallout 76 is the best Fallout Bethesda has ever made, or something like that. And it was so very annoying, because he's all like, oh, hey, check this out. This article's title is saying that Fallout 76 is the best Fallout. That's pretty fucked up and stupid. And I looked at the article, and I actually read the article. And besides the title saying that Fallout 76 is the best Bethesda has ever made, which, seen as how people constantly shit on Fallout 4 for not being, you know, a well-written story, and like fucking this, that, or the other thing, like, oh, it's a looter shooter and shit like that. It's like, well, of course, by that metric, Fallout 76 is going to be the best they ever made, because they've done so much other stuff after that, and because you all are constantly saying that Fallout 4 is trash tier video gaming. That aside, I read the article, and one of the first things that the person that actually wrote the article, you know, started off by saying is, at launch, Fallout 76 was a broken experience. They actually never, you know, they played the game for a little bit and then just put it down because it was practically just not playable. And then later they picked it up again, played it, and found a lot of enjoyment out of it, which was such a massive disconnect from what TKS Mantis was saying. He was saying that there's people out here saying that ad nauseum, Fallout 76 is a great game. Like, even at launch, even now, like, it's the best Fallout experience, like, ever, which I don't agree with. I think it's good, but like, the best is like a stretch. And that's what he was saying. He was making a real big stretch claim. So I responded to him and I said, you know, I retweeted what he originally said about people saying that Fallout 76 was the best Fallout game. So I said, like, who's making that claim? And he responded. He either responded to me or retweeted me. I don't remember which one. But he responded in some way with, showing the title of the article. And I found the article and I actually read it. And I pointed out and like, hey, you know, I don't know if you just like missed this or not, but it looks like the article, like he was saying a couple of other things. And it's like, you know, they're not saying that Fallout 76 is the best Fallout game ever. It's saying that it's a really good Fallout game from what Bethesda has made, like not counting New Vegas, and, you know, adding a little bit more context to what the article was actually saying. And I don't remember if it was his exact response, but I remember at one point during the response, he responded by saying something like, I don't know if you have a problem with me personally or whether you're just a big Fallout 76 fan, but it feels like sometimes whenever I make a comment on here, you're literally just there, like, you know, like clapping back against me. And I'm all like, well, yeah, if you're saying something that's blatantly untrue, of course I'm going to say something. That's my onus as a member of this community, especially a member that has like a platform I can work from. There was another instance where he tried to like present some like internal numbers that he pulled from his own community and stuff, which is fine and everything. Like, which one's like the best Fallout game? Like, do you play 76? And if you do, or if you don't, like, when did you stop playing or something like that? And there were a lot of people in his community that's like, oh, I don't play Fallout 76. I don't like it. I haven't played it. I never played it. There was one specifically, and this was like a poll, right? There was one specifically who had said that he had actually never picked up the game. So it's like, if you've never picked up the game and never played it, you can't formulate a proper opinion about it. So it's like, what the fuck are you even doing? But like, it's fine to do that sort of like internal polling and stuff like that. But the thing that really got my fucking panties in a twist is when he tried to take that information and present it to Bethesda on Twitter to try to make the argument like, hey, fucking nobody likes Fallout 76. You guys need to pitch shift real fucking hard. And I got all pissed off about that because he's literally presenting incredibly skewed and biased information as trying to pass it off as like legitimate information that Bethesda should strongly consider, to help guide the direction of future games, which is such a massive disconnect. It's like, what are you fucking doing? It's like, yeah, you got 200,000 subscribers. I think at the time he had like 180,000 subscribers, which, like, don't get me wrong, that's still a fucking big number by any metrics. Fucking 10,000 subscribers, like what I have, is a big number. But like, even then, especially with your history of being so, at times, it feels almost hostile towards Fallout 76 and Fallout 76 players, that presenting that information and polling that information in that way without any sort of like disconnect towards a bias, which your fan base will have because you have fostered such a negative fan base, or such a fan base as to be negative against Fallout 76. So if you poll people and ask them what their opinion on Fallout 76 is, they're going to have a mostly negative opinion on it because they are attracted to you and what you say, and everything that you have been saying is very negative against Fallout 76. You were fucking included in that IGN documentary about Fallout 76, like groups and players and stuff, like, like Fallout 5.0 and the Fallout Theater Company. You were included in that documentary because that tweet you made about fucking, the fucking theater company existing, people putting on plays and stuff in Fallout 76, that's not realistic. That's not what people would do in a fucking wasteland situation, was such a fucking shit take that it actually elevated the theater company and boosted them to be all like, hey, you know what? I think what we're doing is pretty cool. That's what gave them their up. Your fucking negativity, Mantis. So it's it's just so frustrating because I don't know what he's got going on, but it just seems like so fucking always he gets into some kind of beef for no legitimate reason. Like, maybe there is a legitimate reason, but it's like such a stupid fucking reason. He got into a beef with Lone Vault Wanderer, who is a long-standing and very well, in my opinion anyway, very well-respected Fallout YouTuber, and was actually the community. He was either a community manager or a community representative for the Australian branch for a number of years for Bethesda and for Fallout. And he got into a fucking beef with him over Twitter, a short beef. Because, like, what was it? When Tim Kaine made that video, like, hey, one of the early things that we were thinking about with the vaults and shit is that the Enclave was using them as part of, experimentations to actually go up into space. Lone made a comment about that on Twitter, and he's basically like, "Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. Like, that makes a whole lot of sense." Just talking about it. And then Mantis like either swooped into the comment section or like retweeted him or something. Again, I don't fucking remember. And he's all like, he said something like, how can you not know this? This was like incredibly like common knowledge or something. Like this was like basic knowledge, like the Great War happened level of basic knowledge. And Lone, I can't remember the whole interaction back and forth, but at one point Mantis is all like, this is something that Fallout fans for years have known about it. Shoddycast even did an episode talking about this. And then he links an episode of the Storyteller series. And like, I watched that video. I was a massive fan of the Shoddycast series. I still am. Fucking Austin's hilarious. But I watched the video, and nowhere in that video does it even once talk about Enclave fucking space travel and shit like that. Ironically enough, it did in the very first episode of the Fallout Storyteller series, but that's not what he posted. He posted something that did not at all support his argument. And even if it did, the concept that the Enclave was trying to make or was using the vaults as experimentation to go out into space and stuff, like, it was something, as Tim Kaine said, it was something that the devs had, like that was their idea, that was their concept, but that wasn't something that was ever directly expressed in the game. And the only reason anybody knew about it is because large groups of people got together and speculated on it. Most notably, No Mutants Allowed, which is, for anybody who doesn't know, basically the Fallout fans that don't believe that anything other than Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout New Vegas, and maybe like Brotherhood of, not Brotherhood of Steel, but like Tactics are canon, and everything else is an abhorrent affront to the Fallout community. So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot I have disagreements with about TKS Mantis, but at this point, it's just not worth it. Like he's talked about trying to like, deal with some issues and like get better at, taking in information and stuff, but like it's so fucking frustrating because it just doesn't seem like he just seems to be fighting fucking anybody who will give him the time of day. Or at least he did. I don't know what he's doing these days. Like I said, I'm trying to like fucking distance myself from that shit, but like it doesn't seem like it's trending in a positive direction. Let me get caught up on your chats here because I saw some people say some stuff. Shylemic 33. I don't know who that is. He's interviewing mod authors about their mods and their plans for Starfield. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's kind of like what I'm doing with the Adamcast. But I'm not just interviewing. I'm not just interviewing modders. I'm interviewing a lot of content creators in the Fallout universe. What the fuck does he mean by I don't hate Fallout 76 players? I hate the audacity of 76 players. I don't know. It's like fucking like people trying to have fun. I don't know. Fucking, it's so dumb. I don't know what his fucking big deal. I don't know. Like, there's people who are all like, oh, Fallout 76 is like lore breaking because the Brotherhood of Steel walked across the United States or whatever. Or like, fucking, I don't know. There's fucking people who are just like so fucking chronically obsessed with the lore, and it's so fucking cringe. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm like all for lore consistency and stuff like that. But like, Fallout history should be the focus. Like if there's like a retcon or something, or like they walked across the United States. Like, why would they fucking do that? It makes no sense. Like, you are literally just not thinking about the issue and are just fucking looking to be mad. TKS Mantis is one of the reasons I'm wary of Obsidian fanboys. I don't know. Like, Obsidian fanboys I can't speak on much, but like, yeah, fucking TKS Mantis is definitely a big driving force behind a lot of the negative energy that Fallout New Vegas fans have been like propelled by. And I'm not saying that like, you know, his existence ad nauseum is fuel for hostility in the Fallout space. I'm just saying that like a lot of people have congregated around him that share a similar negative feeling about Bethesda Fallout games. And it's basically just giving them a voice, and it's giving people a voice to be fucking hostile and negative and just mean. So when asked when people have called it flawless, he references an article. Yeah, he referenced an article where they didn't. The article wasn't even claiming that Fallout 76 was flawless. It was claiming that Fallout 76 is the best Fallout game that Bethesda has made. And like I said, when you take into account that a lot of people have a lot of negative feelings about like the story and a lot of other elements of Fallout 4, like where else are you supposed to go for like the good Fallout, Bethesda Fallout game? Now my opinion on Fallout 76 has faltered a bit because they ruined the White Springs theme. Responders already have a base in the world. I don't get why they did go rebuild. Morgantown, White Springs used to be mine. You're an enclave, you enclave son of a bitch. I have my own thoughts about that. I think it's going to be a thematic story theme later on. I think they're going to get attacked by the enclave, and it's going to be a whole thing. That's just my thoughts anyway. I don't know what they're going to do with it. I have great memories of looting the place dry and selling all the vases back to the robots. I know, right? Just fucking mess with them. Bro got too defensive. I know, that's what I thought. It was so weird. It was so fucking weird. I know this term is overused, but Mantis sounds like he's terminally online. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I try to be, you know, I try to keep people, or I try to be as honest as I can, and I try to keep people around me as honest as I can, because then I can hope that fucking they'll check me if I start getting all fucking uppity and out of control. But it's like, I don't know. It's so TLDR, he's a drama queen. It seems like he at least was or continues to like just thrive on that shit. And I find it to be bothersome in certain situations. Like he called out the frontier like real early on when like the Trochili started becoming more he was like the first one to bring up information about the Trochili, you know, the sex lizards that fucking do drugs and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, you know, that objectively, that was a good thing because it sort of prepared us for stuff about the frontier. I feel like if TKS Mantis didn't say anything about the frontier, it probably would have hit a lot harder and probably would have had a much more negative impact. Maybe, I don't know, but it was not like that was good. The stuff that he said about the frontier, like that was okay. Some confusion about some other claims but like when he was talking about the Trochili, that was good. That was a net benefit to the community. When he starts going off about the Wasteland Theater Company, or about how fucking Lone Vault Wanderer, a former fucking Bethesda representative, doesn't know the fucking lore of the franchise, or going off on London because they decided to do the respectful thing and not include the Queen in the mod after she died. Like, you're just fucking like looking for a fight at that point, and it's just cringe as hell, and it's so annoying. And because you have such a big platform at that point, it just makes you look so much worse, you know? Because like you're there, you know, there's an argument to be like, you know, like should he have an onus to utilize his platform quote unquote responsibly? No, but it's like you have a platform and people are going to flock to you and they're going to support you because they feel, you know, this way or the other way, or like they feel that you represent this idea or that idea. And it's like, I don't like it. It's weird, you know, like I like when people come to my channel and they like agree with me and they like say like, hey, you know, you have good ideas. I like your ideas and stuff like that. But I don't want people to have all of the same ideas that I do. Like a lot of people I talk to in my community, like I say, you know, I like Fallout 70. I'll make negative or disparaging comments about Fallout 70, about Fallout New Vegas. Obviously not saying like it's a trash game or anything, but like I think Fallout 4 is a better game than Fallout New Vegas, objectively. And not everybody in my community agrees with that. And that's absolutely fine. I would much rather prefer that than a fucking legion of people saying, oh no, yeah, you're right, Fallout 4 is good and Fallout New Vegas is bad. Like that sounds fucking stupid as hell. I want the people in my community to like actively engage their brains. One of the things that I talk about a lot is media literacy. I want everybody who follows me to be as media literate as they can so that they can develop their own opinions and then either agree with me or disagree with me. Like, that's the point. Sand Police. Holy shit. The Sand Police are here, guys. Hello, I've been a Fallout fan from the beginning, but it's just a game. Also, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that way about TKS Manus. Yeah, it's just real frustrating because I used to like really like his vibe and a lot of the stuff that he was saying. Like he used to be like, oh, you know, like we can have disagreements about the Fallout community, about the games and shit, and we can, you know, have discussions about it. And I'm like, that's all fine and dandy and stuff, but we just gotta like remember, like, this is just a game. Like we're just all here to have fun and enjoy shit. Let's just try to like, you know, be respectful of each other. And like, you know, like engage positively. And then he's out here fucking like taking pot shots at fucking other massive Fallout creators and like mod authors and shit like that for fucking no reason on Twitter. And it's so fucking dumb. It's such a fucking waste of time. I don't really care about lore consistency. I just wish they had an original thought, a story without the Brotherhood of Steel, there's super mutants, and missing family members. Also bring back the Enclave. The Enclave I could probably do without. Other like big bad factions like what they did with the Legion, I could get on board with that. But like it, I don't know. The also kind of yes to the Brotherhood and the super mutants, but like ever since like the second game, Fallout has always been so powerfully dependent on the Brotherhood of Steel. There was like 3-4 games that that Black Isle had planned that were all centered around the Brotherhood of Steel, that just never got made, because they shuttered and stuff. But like even then, Black Isle / Obsidian were like 1,000% dependent on the Brotherhood of Steel. Drug Access Leader would be a perfect fit in Elder Scrolls. I know it fits in Elder Scrolls. I haven't checked in on London in a while. We'll do so later. As far as I know, they're doing pretty good. They're on the right track. Fallout Panama is greater than Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 3. Hell yeah. Fallout Panama. Let's go. That's a joke I make a lot. Like, what's the best Fallout game? It's not Fallout 4, it's not Fallout New Vegas, it's not Fallout 3. It's fucking Fallout Shelter. Fucking look at the numbers, losers. Never finished New Vegas. Something about it didn't click with me. And that's fine. Like, I always encourage people to like give New Vegas at least one run through, like start to finish, all the DLCs and stuff like that. Because I think the story is like really good. It's a really good game. But you know, it's just not something that vibes with everybody. You know, it's like it's a good experience, but it like, you know, it's not going to be everybody's favorite, nor should it. I love Fallout New Vegas because of the story. I can't wait for the Fallout 4 New Vegas mod. Oh no, yeah, F4NV is going to be a big deal. Lion's Brotherhood of Steel, Maxon's Brotherhood of Steel, true, big, huge, like. Never liked the Brotherhood of Steel. I would like if they are going to be making like West Coast focused Fallout content. I would like to see more stuff from the She than I would the Brotherhood of Steel. And there was another one. There was another group. They were like a tribe that were all like focused on like mathematics and geometry, and they like adopted into their culture. A lot of people were named after like different geometric equations and shit like that. I can't remember their name off the top of my head, but like there's so many interesting factions in Fallout, and it's like, you know, like having a staple, like a backbone, like the Brotherhood of Steel or New California, or like the New California Republic and shit like that. It's like I could get on board with that, you know, like having a staple faction, something that feels comfortable and stuff. But then like just exploring other factions and like expanding on their lore and everything. Like what Obsidian did with Caesar's Legion and stuff like that. That would be really interesting, and it could explore a whole lot of story options. Like there's a lot of potential. Bethesda, Obsidian, whoever, Bethesda, whatever. They just need to like explore those options. They need to like take risks, which is never easy for a video game series. But you know, they seem to be branching out with like the movies, or not the movies, the TV series, the board games, which I have like literally right in front of me on my shelf. I have a small ongoing TTRPG with some friends. It's been really awesome. They recently put out news that they were going to be partnering with Magic the Gathering to make like a couple cards and stuff like that. So it's like there's ways they can expand, and it finally seems like they're actually fucking doing that. But yeah, as far as like the main games and stuff go, I just want them to explore new stuff. Like I probably won't like if the Brotherhood is in Fallout 5, but like, you know, if there's other new factions, new groups and stuff like that, I'll be absolutely fine with it. Like what they did with Fallout 4, you know, the Railroad, the Institute, the Minutemen, the Gunners, the Atom Cats, even though they didn't really do stuff with that. Like new groups like that, even if there's like a you know, a staple constant like the Brotherhood, which, you know, maybe they do need, maybe they don't need. I don't know. All I know is I just want some new shit, and I want it to be fun. Vegas has a good story, but I found the map largely empty and pointless. Pointless and empty to explore. Fallout 4 story isn't good, but it's fun to explore. Yeah, that's another thing. People ask me all the time, like, what's the best Fallout game? They'll specifically ask me, what's the best Fallout game? And I'll say, well, do you mean the best Fallout game? Because if you're asking me what the best Fallout game is, it's either Fallout 4 or Fallout 76. Now, if you're asking me what the best Fallout story is, or the best Fallout experience is, then it gets a little bit more complicated. It's either going to be probably Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas, in my opinion, because when you include story into the equation, then you have to consider Fallout New Vegas' story, which is objectively the best story in the series. But that's not what people ask. People ask, what's the best Fallout game? And the best game, if I had to pick between 76 or 4, is going to be Fallout 4, because I like the settlement building a little bit better. And yeah, it's all sort of part of that getting better at media literacy and stuff like that. If somebody's like, when somebody's asking something specific, it behooves us to know exactly what they're asking. So a lot of the times I'll ask people just to like clarify themselves. Like, what are you actually asking me with this question? Are you asking me what the best game is? Are you asking me what my favorite game is? Are you asking me what I think the best Fallout experience is? These are all 3 different questions, but people use them so interchangeably, and it just muddies the water. And then we have fucking assholes getting up on platforms thinking they know what's best. And just looking like fucking dickbags. the more I think about it, I just wish the Brotherhood of Steel in 4 was just the Lost Patrol quest, and that they didn't come to the Commonwealth, but instead a new large faction. Oh, I could see that. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, like they're just like a patrol group, kind of like how they are in Fallout New Vegas, where they're like a small, tiny part of the actual thing, and then there's a bigger new group. I like that. That's good. I want the Enclave to come back as good guys after Raven Rock. They apparently don't have any more high command to fall back on, so now they can do whatever. That'd be an interesting take. Fallout 76 was the first Fallout game. Was my first Fallout game. That's why I love the Responders so much. And still Fallout New Vegas is my favorite. I love factions like the Followers to the Apocalypse and the Responders. They're really good factions. And like my sister's first Fallout game was Fallout 4, and she's really enjoying Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 4 is my only game, or sorry, not Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 76. Fallout 4 is the only game where you can turn a decrepit drive-in movie theater into a clean suburbia. Yeah, exactly. Like that, the settlement building is what kind of puts Fallout 4 in such like a positive for me, you know, because you can just do so much stuff with the settlements. Regardless of your preference, now that Bethesda Game Studios is a Microsoft subsidiary, they should be farming out their IP to different studios. Potentially, I feel like a lot of the stuff they're doing now, especially with like, the TV series, the board game, or tabletop game, what is it? The Magic the Gathering cards and stuff like that. I feel like they're starting to finally branch out. Whether they're going to start farming out the IP to different studios to make more like, Fallout Shelter stuff, like mobile games, small spin-offs, stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I think at the moment they're kind of banking all of their stuff on both Starfield and the Elder Scrolls. But after that, I feel like that's probably what they're going to be doing, especially the closer they get to Fallout 5. But at the moment, I think we're still ways away from that. And like everybody's energy and focus is on Fallout or on Starfield, especially after the fucking weird launch of Redfall. Okay, we have been off track for way too long as far as it relates to the fucking actual game itself. But I do always like enjoying these conversations. Is good. These are good conversations. They're important conversations to have, especially as it relates to like media literacy and like fucking like actually thinking litigiously and wisely about how we consume media and about how we can, like quote unquote be better as a community, just to make it not seem like such a disgusting, hostile place to be, because there's some people who just for whatever reason want that to be what the community is. I love Fallout. Pre-war and post-war fashion are so contrasting and so interesting. I'd love it if someone did a video about the different fashions in the series. That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. I mean, actual games. Let Obsidian make Fallout New Vegas 2, get someone who can make a spin-off set in Canada, etc. I could see that. I don't know if they're actually going to make Fallout New Vegas 2. I feel like it'd probably be a bad idea if they did. But, like you said, spin-off games in various parts of the United States, in Canada, stuff like that. I'd be way into that. That'd be dope. Okay. Let's turn off me, and then let's turn off you guys. And let's get back in here. We gotta come up here and talk to Salvador. Excuse me. Sorry, it's Cassandra. Hey, how's it going?
Our victorious leader.
Thanks.
I assume you're looking for Salvador.
Yes.
As it so happens, when word reached us of your success in the Glowing Sea, he seemed overcome with some internal conflict.
Uh-huh.
I assume that's what prompted him to start hogging my favorite spot on the roof. Staring out on the horizon in a forlorn fashion, awaiting your return.
Huh. What's wrong with him?
I honestly couldn't say. I've gotten to know him somewhat since he's come to HQ, but the man remains very opaque. And I don't tend to pry. He may have something important to discuss in private. Or perhaps he simply has a flair for the dramatics. Or perhaps he simply likes bracing breeze up there.
I mean, you never know, I guess. I'll go talk to him, though.
He's a curious man for certain.
Thank you.
I, for one, hope he stays. He's a strategist, but lacking in bloodthirst. Perfect to head our military, even after this war is concluded.
Quite so.
Well, don't let me keep you. Stay warm up there.
Okay, thank you, Cassandra. What a fucking gem. Cassandra's fucking goat. Let's get a W in the chat for Cassandra. Fucking classic Cassandra W. Putting off that queen shit energy. Boop. I guess I'm gonna have to go to the lobby and then just walk out the front door and climb the ladder, I guess. Because there's no, like, actual roof access. Like, through an elevator or a staircase. Weird, I'm just now realizing that, too. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Head out the front door. Get in the elevator. Let's fucking go. I love her. She's such an icon. She really is. I can't decide if Salvador is a synth or a dysfunctional Enclave veteran. I don't, because, like, I originally thought he was a synth. Second elevator in the basement goes to the roof. I can't think of what elevator you're talking about. Because there is, like, the elevator that goes down there. But you said second elevator. I'm not sure. Whoopsies. Sorry. I guess I gotta let the turrets kill everybody first. I don't know what's causing the gunners to respawn here. I don't know if it's a mod or if it's the game itself. Like Sim Settlements 2 itself. Yeah, but it's weird. Yeah, I can't think of what elevator you're talking about. I'll double check though. That's how I enter HQ now. The front door crashes for me like 90% of the time. Whoopsies. Ah, damn it. Not the one you come out of. Center of the big room pillar. Oh yeah, there is an elevator there. Weird. Like, my brain recognized it's there, but it never really thought that it was, like, something I could use. That's weird. I don't know why. I'll have to remember that. I might just dip back in and go up that way because... Oops, there we go. Waiting for the fucking lasers to kill everybody. No, that's not it. It's not time consuming, it's just tedious. Because, like, the lasers will do it. Oh, there's a bunch on the roof now. Give me that. Oops. Oh, okay. Well, that's not fair. I mean, it is, but, like, why would you do that? That's so unimaginably rude. Why do they still spawn? I'm not 100% sure. I'm doing, like, offline. I'm doing some testing and stuff to see if I can figure out why. Or no, I'm doing some testing just to, like, you know, weed out some other stuff. Make sure I'm not using mods that slow me down or anything, or that are now redundant with a lot of the features that Sim Settlements 2 adds. Yeah. like just doing that. And that's one of the things I'm trying to figure out, like what's causing them to continue to spawn here, because I think anyway that it might be an actual Fallout or an actual Sim Settlements 2 issue, because the same thing happens with Conquered. Normally in vanilla, there is a story of a girl. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Normally in Conquered, in like vanilla, right? There are raiders that will spawn there consistently, because, like, you know, whenever you go through the area, you will run into new raiders, because they'll return there. And apparently the same thing happens for GNN HQ. Why? I'm not 100% sure, but what I do know is that ever since Sim Settlements 2, Chapter 2, where you could actually get stuff set up in oops, come on. Oh, that's an actual fire. I gotta put that out. Oops, not that one. Not that one. There we go. Yeah, dope. But yeah, like, they're vanilla spawn points, and for some reason, they don't like in Conquered specifically, the raiders will continue to spawn. At least for me, they do. I'm not 100% sure if it is at Salvador. Nope, who are you? Oh, you're a settler. You know what? Fuck it. There we go. Easy peasy. But yeah, I don't know why they keep spawning, especially with Sim Settlements 2. It seems like they would be removed from the spawn list. But they do. So the only thing I can think of is that maybe it's another mod that I have that's, you know, running in conflict. But that's one of the things I'm testing. I usually have 2 or 3 on the roof that spawn, but not that many. Yeah, there were a lot this time. Normally they don't really, there's not a whole lot, and they're usually just like in the front, but yeah, for some reason there was a lot of them up here today. They've been fucking waiting for me. This was their big fucking ambush. Go inside, go to the basement, take the elevator up. I'll remember to do that next time, because the elevator door is like right there. No, it's normal. Happens to me on the Series S. Oh, okay. Weird. You say a lot. I do. I'm not a very good public speaker. That's why all my shit's so fucking heavily scripted. All my videos, except for maybe like I think 1 or 2, you know, not counting the playthroughs, right? All of my videos are heavily scripted, and I read them word for word, because if I don't and I try to do it fucking freeform, you get what happens like with my video where I was live reacting to, or not live reacting, but reacting to the Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3 initial trailer, like the first trailer they put out, and it was so bad because I'm just saying like and like stumbling over my words and shit, and I'm like, oh, this is awful. But at the time, I'm just like, all right, put it out.
You've returned.
I have.
I thought I had more time. It seems that you've improved beyond my expectations.
Okay. What have you been doing out here?
Cassandra mentioned that she comes up here when she's in need of fresh air and a fresh perspective.
You have not come up here for either, apparently.
Appropriate.
With all this fucking foggy, polluted ass air that you can't see anything. You barely see it fucking 5 feet in front of your face. From the HQ, I cleaned up areas, but there is no option for the one with the globe. Oh, as part of its own thing, it's not cleaning up just like the rest of the places. Yeah, Holy cow, the mod that removes clothing/armor body restrictions is so nice. Which one is that? That sounds familiar, but I can't think of which one that is. He's either going to betray you or have a breakdown. I feel like he's going to have a breakdown because they've been kind of setting him up as like a good, big, strong ally this whole time. Is everything okay? What's up? You need somebody to cry on?
Is that so? It wasn't my intention to give you the wrong impression. I am pleased with the outcome of the assault.
Okay.
After I finished decoding the last of the intel, and my other duties were seen to, I engaged myself with reading the report backlog in HQ.
Mm-hmm.
But familiarizing myself with your modus operandi, and that of your supporters, has only confused the issue further.
Okay.
I wish to ask you something directly. Have you ever had a partner in the field? Someone who covered you under fire? Someone you trusted with your life?
I mean, like from like a lore perspective, I guess technically, because we've fucking run around with like all of our companions and stuff at this point, you know, ideally anyway. Yeah, I guess so. I think the kid is either AWKCR or USO based game. The mod USO. What's USO? Because I know what AWKCR is. I think that mod is actually like outdated now. Like it's defunct effectively. I could be wrong. I could be thinking of another thing. Actually, maybe I am. I don't know. I just know that I don't use that. I used to use that, but I don't use it anymore. But USO I don't recognize. Sort of. It's complicated.
I understand how these things can become difficult to define.
Yes.
I don't ask out of idle curiosity. Recent events have simply reminded me of an incident in my past.
This is his broody, like, my past. He's gonna, like, fucking lean up against the wall, like, one arm and be like, it hurts to talk about. My troubled past is where I got this scar. I'm Batman. Universal clothing overhaul. Yeah, I have Eco. I forget what it stands for, but yeah, I did. Hold on. Let me pull that up actually. Fallout 4 overhaul. There's no Y in overhaul, Toshi, but look at that. You found it either way. Oh, it's unified clothing overhaul. Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different one. This does look pretty wild, though. I'll have to look at that a little bit later. Okay,
Strategy has always been my strong suit. Battles, big or small, convey a mechanical sense to me.
correct.
I can calculate odds based on factors ranging from munition quality to weather conditions. Yet, I still found myself in a situation beyond my expertise. I was tracking a dangerous gang causing upheaval in nearby towns. Yet, despite the danger they posed, none of the civilians would direct me to them. They were too scared and paranoid. I recognize that in retrospect, but at the time, I found myself frustrated.
Frustrated.
I couldn't win a battle I couldn't find.
Frustrated, not frustrated. Salvador spilling the tea. He absolutely is. We're about to get some fucking lore on our fucking one-eyed military commander here. What did you do?
I found myself unable to act. But then, I met a young woman. She seemed to know someone in every settlement. And what's more, people trusted and spoke to her.
Uh-huh.
We had the gang flushed out within the week. This woman was Teresa.
Oh.
She proposed a partnership afterwards. Although I was reluctant, I could see the benefit. We worked together for a time, before someone else joined us, lending us an unstoppable offense.
Mm-hmm.
We were able to take on bigger and bigger challenges. I'd grown comfortable.
Still haven't found out who Salvador and Teresa's friend was/is. They're both very cagey about who they were. You're ahead of me, if I remember correctly, so I would imagine that he's not going to tell us who this other friend was here. So that's interesting. I wonder why they don't actually say who this other friend was. This is Guerrilla 101. You can't win a battle if you don't have the trust of the people in the area you're in. Yep, we learned that from Vietnam. United States got spanked hard in that one. Got to be someone we know. Could make sense. Maybe the friend was Piper Wright. Hell yeah. That'd be fucking dope as hell. What kind of work are we talking about?
Mercenary work would be the closest equivalent, but we rarely charged for our services.
Mm-hmm.
Each of us had our separate goals and motives, but the roads we took to achieve them were often shared. It made for a strong partnership. I recall a particular job. A group of raiders had tamed a Deathclaw and were using it to terrorize a local trading caravan. Amidst the days of strategizing, fine-tuning equipment, and the eventual chaotic yet well-orchestrated confrontation with the raiders, I had never had so much fun.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sounds like you were really making a difference.
As I came to learn from the experience, working with other people makes you stronger, yes. But with the shared strength come shared failures.
Mm-hmm.
When I was alone, I could account for my own weakness. But the longer we worked together, the less predictable the results became.
Right.
Eventually, things went very wrong. And no matter how many times I've analyzed it, I still couldn't tell you if the blame lay with me or with my partners.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, we parted ways after that.
Raiders tamed a Deathclaw, and now that's a story. Hell yeah. Like the fucking Enclave, what they were doing with the Deathclaw mind control things, but the Raiders figured out how to do it. Which would actually make a whole lot of sense about how they figured out how to do it. Right? They like they captured and then repurposed Enclave tech from Washington. Didn't a raider group in a hospital by Cambridge tame a Deathclaw? By Cambridge? A raider group in a hospital by Cambridge. Not 100% sure. I can't remember. Weird. I'll have to look into that later. That railroad place? I don't know. Oh, no, yes. Fuck, what is it? Kendall Hospital, but I think they trapped it. Yes, they did. We went there for a mission with the New Liberty Trading Company, and that part of the mission anyway wasn't working. But yes, there was a hospital, there was raiders in it, and there was a Deathclaw, but it was not tamed. It was trapped on the bottom level. Why are you telling me all this?
What you've built here, it is unquantifiably bigger than what my partners and I could do. The potential for upheaval is greater than ever. You are changing the Commonwealth. Permanently. You and the Gunners have waged an escalating war on one another. Whether you win or lose, I see no future in which things return to normal.
Mm-hmm.
When we met, I requested that you commit to restoring stability to the Commonwealth. Now that I have nothing left to teach you, I want you to answer me, truthfully.
Okay.
Can you do it?
Are you afraid?
In the short time I've known you, you've established and raised a competent military. They're supplied by your network of settlements, coordinated by HQ. Despite the Gunners' overwhelming force, you held back the tide and then turned it on them. Only just now, you led a strike force to the glowing sea to cripple their latest tactic. And should they be defeated, you will remain in the Commonwealth victorious. Your leadership unquestioned. Yes, I am afraid. Which is why I ask if you truly wish for stability in the Commonwealth.
Yes, until I go to Nuka World and immediately flip sides and come back and just fucking Genghis Khan this whole place. I like Salvador's face in like how you mean, like structurally, or in like a kind of like I want to give that guy a smooch kind of way. Literally built different, exactly. We built ourselves all kinds of big difference. Look, I can't make any promises. Who knows what the situation we might find ourselves in. A better future is all I ever wanted.
An admirable ideal. But can you trust that
all the ways
is enough to continue guiding this organization? A complex system will always fail in complex ways.
True.
You do not only have yourself to account for. You are a stabilizing element for now, yes. But for how long? Your lifespan is limited. Even amidst the other uncertainties, your death is inevitable. What will happen to this organization after you are gone? I have come to realize that my question was a pointless one. You cannot make any guarantees. Any pledge to reestablish stability is impossible to uphold.
This man's bringing up some fucking solid slapping banging points that I can't really say nothing against. It's like, we die, what happens to the Commonwealth curators? Who runs them? If they have the department heads, they got Jake, they got Aiden, they got Teresa, they got Lupe, they got Mansfield, you know, they got Cassandra, they got everybody. But like, who runs? You know, like they just do fucking. They're just fucking glorified janitors. They just do upkeep in their departments. As far as like direction, like who runs this shit? Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna sleep. It's late here. Good night, Toshi. Good night, Azrael. Thanks for showing up. Hope you have a good rest. We're gonna be streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Keep doing this. So yeah, if you're online, feel free to show up. Feel free to join. Sounds like I might be getting stuck in the future. It's very possible. Future's the easy place to get stuck in. What can you say? Are you having second thoughts?
Yes, though not in the way you think. I have already made up my mind to stay. There was a time when I followed orders blindly, and later came to regret it. After that, I never thought I'd willingly take another's commands again, let alone to find myself questioning the worth of balance, or what a stable commonwealth truly looks like. But having met you, seeing what you can do, it has forced me to reevaluate priorities I've held for almost as long as I've existed. What you've accomplished here goes against the balance I've worked so hard to preserve, and yet I find myself believing in your vision. So, I wish to remain as your head of military and continue to aid you.
Hell yeah.
To the best of my ability.
That's my fucking man. Salvador the fucking champion. So why did you end up staying?
I am unsure if I can sufficiently convey my reasons in mere words. But this organization you have cultivated, the unpredictable future it promises, I believe it may be worth preserving. That, while it may not bring balance to the Commonwealth, it quite possibly could usher in something far more profound. That being prosperity and hope.
See, he's either a Courser or an Enclave. I'm still of the mindset that he's a Courser. We had one of the devs in here earlier, not earlier today, but earlier in a past stream, who I believe did audio work. And he says that he wasn't in the stream. He commented on the stream. He says that there is no voice. We were speculating on whether or not there's like a voice filter, or like Salvador has a voice filter, like not in the creation of his voice, but like as his voice, right? To give him that sort of like more like robotic kind of sounding tone. They confirmed that he does not, but that doesn't necessarily exclude him from potentially being a synth. So I think that he is a former Courser. I think that his eye is perhaps like a red herring, you know? Like it's supposed to make you think like, oh, he's a synth because he has a synth eyeball. But it's like, no, the Coursers and the Gen 3 synths, you know, they don't have mechanic looking parts like that. So it's like, oh, you know, he just like took a synth eye and now it's just like a robotic eye. But then at the same time, it could be like, yeah, he probably did that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he's not a Courser. I guess technically the only way we'd be able to find out is if we were to kill him using console commands. And then if the devs did their due diligence and he actually is a synth, then he would have a synth component on him. If not, he's not a synth. But, you know, that's in a way that would ruin the mystique, you know? That would ruin the big question. And I feel like the big question is kind of what makes it a little bit more interesting. I hate those little straps that stick out of the collar on his jacket. He's wearing the one from Maxon's. Yep, he is. I noticed that real quickly. His coat is basically just an altered version of Maxon's.
Thank you for listening. It is now time for us to return to our duties.
Oh, okay. Thank you, bye. Okay, so I think that's the end of that quest. Capture a gunner outpost. Okay. Give me a second on that one. Cause I thought that was one that was that one added when we were doing the yes, there it is. Capture a gunner outpost. Okay. Let me double check here. Okay, so we're on the Art of War now, right? Okay, no, that's the mass pike. Which one did we just finish up? I'm so stupid. I fucking forgot. Where is it? No, not that one. Hostile Waters, that's it. So we did Hostile Waters. So yes, we are on Art of War. Let me check here. Begins immediately after me and this army, and a faction is born. In settlements in the outpost. We search about assaults. That can't be right. No, this is no, this is the one we just did. Hostile Waters. Art of War? Really? No. Yeah, we did do that one already. So then we're on this one. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, okay. After which one? Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. Runs concurrently to many other quests going forward. Okay, so Oh, okay, I see you, Shadow Man. Okay, this is important. And then Canuck says, I thought it was just a standard Brotherhood of Steel bomber jacket. Mojo Mints. You ever wonder if there's the subconsciousness and were the random voices in your character's head? No, but now I am, and that's fucking weird. Gunner locations north of the river. So, north of the river. So you're talking about this river. I don't know what river this is, but like this river. But like north of that, you're talking about like up here. Gunner locations north of the river, and do not attack Oberlin Station until the last. Oberlin Station. The Gunners have begun their northern push. You need to stop them. Okay. Ooh. Okay, distress signal found. Okay, here, let's do this. No, wait. Can I do anything here? Hold on. I need to upgrade all of the things. Nope. Okay, we're good. Bloop. General locations north of the river. Do not attack Oberlin Station until the last. Their northern push. You have to stop them. So, like, they're coming. They're heading south from the northern section of the Commonwealth now. Is that like they were doing a pincer maneuver? Like they took stuff in the south and now they're gonna take stuff in the north? Is that what you're talking about? Because that's pretty fucking mischievous. If I were to give my full and complete and honest and total opinion. Cool. Uh-oh. Hey, yo, rats. How come there's nobody down here dealing with this shit?
Please ensure that any supply requests are submitted to the logistics department at least 48 hours before they are required.
Heading north from the south. Okay, so they're just okay, yeah, I got you. You lies, bitches. There we go. Okay. They've pushed through your southern lines and are heading north to take over. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, for now, we're gonna jump up to the hangar, and we're gonna head to the war desk, and we're gonna figure out what to do from there. Do 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 do. Water. Shit's good, boy. Shit's good, boy.
Lower level.
Okay. So let's run over to the war planner's desk. Yeet. 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 Okay. Yeet. Skirt. Okay. So, we should be able to... Okay, so we can't do it from the operations board. Castle and Ingrid Torres. Outpost required for war planner desk. Outpost requirements. War planner desk. Change something. Okay, let me try. I want to try it. No. Yes. Okay. Let me look at the entire map. Okay, so that's that. The desk is really just extra steps, except for checking to see how many soldiers you have available. That's true. Okay, so you're saying that would probably be easier just to do it like manually. If I were to do like the castle, right? And then I would imagine there's going to be a thing popping up here. Yes, no, maybe, perhaps, probably not. Yeah, no, no. Okay, cool. So, then, what? We just start taking, gunner-controlled settlement locations manually. Oh, more warriors needed. Okay, that's for coordinating an assault. So, well, we can fast travel from here. So, because like, Murkwater construction site is controlled by gunners, right? Would I go there, take that location, and would I just start like taking gunner locations, or like, what's the clutch here? Ever since I won a metal water canteen from Dave & Buster's, I stopped drinking soda and have been exclusively drinking water for a year on so far. Damn, that's what I'm talking about, Mojo. Let's fucking go. Water. That's what y'all need. Water. Not soda. Don't get me wrong. I like a good soda every once in a while. But water is what y'all need. Drink to hydrate. Dunwich Borers has been taken over by the gunners? Ooh, interesting. The Museum of Witchcraft? These must have just been turned off by something else. I can't... Like, really? Oh, shit, they took Crew Manor. Okay. Fort Strong. Well, I know that Fort Strong was one. Manually attacking places north of the river that have blanked out map markers. You have to take a total of 4. Okay, but it's only going to work for places north of the river, right? Like north of the harbor, like up here, like Poseidon Energy or Crew Manor. Ooh, interesting. Hold on a sec. Ah, okay. Fair. Okay. I'm so glad I live in an area where the tap water is really good. Like, so good that they put it into bottles. Nice. Been feeling much better, and I'm to the point where I don't like Sprite. That was my go-to soda. Sprite is also my go-to soda. I still kind of like Sprite, but, like, yeah, definitely water. That's the way to do it. What's a country that you feel like you would like to see featured in Fallout? If it decides to go international. Canada. Easy. I guess technically Canada is not really a country anymore in Fallout, so that could be cheating a little bit. But I would definitely like to see Canada or Mexico be an international location. Okay, so again, China, the day the bombs fell, the U.S. was fighting a ground war there. That's you know what? That's a solid point. Okay, but either way, you're saying don't focus on the areas in the south, and instead focus on capturing locations in the north, like Crew Manor, which has been properly taken over by the gunners and turned into an outpost, or Dunwich Borers, or the Museum of Witchcraft, which also they've been grayed out. So I'm not entirely sure if that counts. But we know Crew Manor counts. So we'll start there. Yep, the north. Okay. Start taking grayed out locations in the north. Also, I would imagine like when you actually do this shit like properly, they will just show up as locations. Like if you haven't already been there before, they will just show up as undiscovered locations on your map, like somebody pointed them out, and then if like with as they are now, they'll just be grayed out if you've been there before. I would imagine that's the proper way they're supposed to do it, if you don't do what I did and just cheat so you can see all of the locations immediately. All right. Do I have TGM on? I do. Let's turn that off. So, figure out where we're going. We're heading north. Excuse me. Where is it? Nope. Yes. Good. Koshi on HUD framework and Fallout UI. Apparently putting Fall UI below framework resolves the issue. But, like, Fall UI would require an ESP for that, right? But from what I've seen, Fallout UI doesn't have a an ESP. I'd have to double check that, but I'm almost 100% sure that's what I read. I'll double check it after the stream, see if I can figure that out, because I would much rather prefer HUD UI or HUD framework and Fallout the Fall UI mod working together, because one's fucking required for Sim Settlements 2, and the other I just like because it just makes my HUD look nice and not like garbage. Okay. Where's Crew Manor? Woo, hello. Ah, yes. So over there. Stay away from Libertalia. Don't you fucking tell me what to do. I'm an American. I do what I want. Smash cut to me at Libertalia getting fucking exploded. Is Libertalia actually grayed out? Oh, no, it's not. Well, you're just telling me just to avoid Libertalia in general. That's probably a good idea. Where is... Okay, yeah, there's Crew Manor. Okay. Not seeing any raiders, or gunners. I'm also not seeing a flag yet. Is that it? No, that's a tree. From forums where I found the answer, don't do anything. What I did was just put HUD framework to 1 and Fallout UI right behind it for the mod organizer. See if that helps. I don't understand the step 1 thing. Maybe it's a Vortex thing. I don't use Vortex. I'm not 100% sure because it says behind it for Fallout or for mod organizing. So I'm not sure if they mean mod organizer or just like in the process of organizing their file. It will be important later after 2 of these battles, I think. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. But yes, Abdulio, I will I'm pretty sure I read the same thing that you read, but I'll tinker with it again, see if I can get it working, because I would like both mods to be working. I am having a hell of a time finding something to fucking latch onto here. You would think that the flag is like there, you know, where the fucking flagpole is. Aha. Very good. Whoops. Nope. Shut up. Oh, God. Hey, what are you doing out here? Fancy meeting you here. I'll just be slithering away. Dope. Okay. Let's get... flare gun. I need to fucking equip this or some shit. Because it has become a vital tool. Get to the preservation center. Shut up, Pulaski. Sorry I've been quiet and away, busy at work. Yeah, no problem. I kind of figured. Shut up, Pulaski, Preservation Shelter. God. Oh, God. The preservation shelter fucking sold me out. Start the invasion. Wait, where are they? What the fuck? Wait, hold. Where are they? What the? All the fucking gunners are in the fucking ocean. Where am I got? Okay, here they are. That was weird. All right. Okay, those are my guys. Those are my guys. Gunner! Whoops. Shit. Ah, damn it. I need to have at least one companion with me so I don't fucking die so goddamn easily. Frog units, exactly. Fucking, seafaring folks. Where is... There it is. No, not that one. That one. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Alright. We'll take this place real quick, and then we'll have to wrap up the stream. My dad was coming over, and he fucking didn't give me forewarning. But at the same time, I told him when I was going to be streaming, too. So, we'll finish this up, and we'll have to call it for now. I was gonna, get close. I was getting close to wrapping up anyway, but either way, I wonder if these guys will be able to do it themselves. Actually, you know what? Let's hang back. Let these guys take the forefront. Honestly, I can't wait for winter to come. Makes delivering interesting. Oh yeah, I would imagine. 1 second. Okay. But yeah, for the time being, we got some people over here. We are going to be, like I said, finishing this up, and then, I'm gonna be helping my dad with something. So, blam! Get fucked. For now, I thank you all so much for joining the stream. Always enjoy it. I am very much enjoying Sim Settlements 2 complete at this point. It's always a whole lot of fun. And yeah, I thank you all for showing up. If you enjoyed the stream, give it a give it a like, leave a comment. I got a backlog of other streams that we've been doing over the last a little over a week. Actually, no, not over a week at this point. And yeah, what did that say to do? Okay, I guess I'm just waiting for it to recognize that I did it. But yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, give it a like. We're gonna be streaming again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And let's see. Oh no, yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. I'll have to look forward on my schedule after that, or at least later today, to figure out if we're going to be streaming on Monday going forward. I'm pretty sure we are, but I just need to make sure. But yeah, like I said, if you enjoyed, give me a like, give me a follow, or give me a like, give me a subscribe, leave a comment, all that good stuff. If you want to check out some other content, obviously it's here on my channel, but you can also check out the links in the description. Definitely check out Sim Settlements 2 for yourself. It's an awesome, fantastic mod. Check out my other socials, Twitch, Twitter, Discord, TikTok. Actually, I think that's all of them. Yeah. Definitely join the Discord. Discord's awesome. It's where our growing collection of, misfits and degenerates who don't think Fallout New Vegas is the greatest game of all times. That's where we all congregate. I'm not quite sure why this isn't working, why this hasn't started yet, but I'll get it figured out. In the meantime, though, once again, I thank you all so much for watching, so much for participating, so much for showing up. Every single stream, it's been awesome. I love doing streams with you guys. And until next time, I will see you all out there in the wasteland. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye.